Window. All right, so that's December. Let's go to January.
January.
Happy New Year.
What's going on?
Break the internet.
It's the Break in the Internet Kim Kardashian champagne picture with Jeff Burton.
The cool thing about that one is it only took us 3 tries with the champagne to
Stop
get
it.
right.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Full disclosure, that's not my ass.
That
What?
is terrific. Excellent job, guys.
Yeah, that's awesome.
February.
I feel the love here. Oh, no.
What was that movie,
That's
Yeah, it's
American Beauty.
American Beauty.
Man, we need a lot more roses
Could
covering
you have
stuff
given
up.
me a little tan, a little bit of color on my skin?
That is.
So it's the
Oh,
American
so
Beauty.
cute.
Remember, what was her name? Mina Savari,
Sorry.
laying in the rose petals.
Yep.
That's Jeff Burton.
So here's my question, Jeff. What are you wearing underneath those flowers for realsies? Is it just a cloth, or is it a sock, or is it for real?
No, it was a sock, right?
Yeah, something like that.
It was a
Oh my
modesty
It was a
sock.
Crown Royal bag.
You are Crown Royal bag over your bits.
Yep.
Okay, that's February. And
I hate you guys. It's
got
our
a
last
tie.
month is
I
March.
hate them so much.
Man.
Our last month is March. Here we go. St. Patrick's Day.
I like how you look hammered.
It's drunk Jeff with his shirt off with green plaid pants on.
Yeah, next to a van.
Look
Some
what I'm
ratio
holding
beer.
in my hand, Rizzuto beer.
Oh,
Oh, sweet.
well, that's
Wow.
that's terrific, guys.
Yeah.
Well done.
Excellent.
He did a great job, Ben.
Well done, Ben.
and Joe.
And
Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
Great job.
I only
Tim
have a
was-
couple
my
of
God.
pairs, but it's pretty
Tim
good.
was in there, too, the whole time, pushing things around on my naked
Mono
body.
Tim?
Mono Tim, yeah.
Great job, guys.
Yeah.
And I have a Crown Royal bag that you guys can have and burn forever, you jerks. That's
How do you know it wasn't
Oh,
the
your
same
bag?
one?
It's what I used to put my headphones in.
Oh!
Is that the one we used?
I would
same.
assume. Calendar available for the first time Friday,
Friday, 5
to 7, Hot Shots, Manchester.
Yep.
Great job, guys. Honestly.
You know what? A couple of people asked on social media how much it was. Would you say
10 bucks.
10 bucks ain't nothing.
10 bucks.
Ain't nothing.
10 bucks for year-round. I mean,
Pleasure.
pleasure indeed.
Every time you wake up in the morning.
Wow. Great job. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
Very impressed.
Thank
Good
you very
job,
much.
guys.
Thanks.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's
on. Let me see. Wait. Let me see if I hold on. Breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That was
That's
fun.
fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an
I thought you were
oldie.
going to say because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you
No.
wouldn't have played it.
Yeah,
That brought
no, yeah,
back
I was going to advise you on
PTSD,
what's...
and I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone.
Just want to fight. Yep, I just.
That first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything, and then I never hear the damn thing again. So that was a nice surprise. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm going to bring that back, bro. I'm going to bring that back. But it wasn't Razor Blade on History for Sale? Was it on History for Sale?
It was. I think there was a. I think wasn't it on 2 records?
Yeah, it was on a live record. But if it's on History for Sale, then 2 weeks from now, I'm doing the whole History for Sale album, and that's going to be on it. Woo,
Yeah.
Look at him punch it.
Yeah.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. There was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or are we doing our
No,
new picks
we're
now?
going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become, solvable. Let's see the cover.
Oh, my God.
Here we go. Here is the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment Calendar. Looking good.
Nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah.
What is
looks
the
good.
Logo.
What's
Cartoon.
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is
April.
Gonna go
April.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, God. Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here is April. Oh, my God. It's an Easter theme. And Jeff's in bunny ears and a skirt.
He is topless,
Oh my
skirt,
goodness.
and he's watering flowers.
You look like
At least he still has his watch on.
You look like a disaster.
Is that an S&M mask?
It's not labeled as such, but it can be
It's like an
used.
S&M mask with bunny ears.
Yeah, that's actually from Patricia's.
All right.
His watch is
He's
sexy.
having so
That's
much
April.
fun.
It's got the
Wow,
it's
dude.
got the Easter theme. Okay, next.
Wow.
Here's
Oh,
Goodness gracious.
what is May's theme?
It's all
My
out.
birthday, so it's gender reveal, basically.
Okay, and
sweet.
Jeff has a robe on, which is open, and his junk is
Oh,
pixelated.
my
And that is
goodness.
my actual robe. And look at that bullet wound right
Look
there.
at that from when you had your colostomy bag. It's just
gosh.
See,
There
pretty
it
much
is.
all of Jeff there.
Sexy.
There is no,
Yeah, there
no
is.
Photoshop in there.
Is it cold in the room because your nips are pronounced?
It wasn't cold. It was hot. Am I right,
So you got a
Ben?
wig?
Yeah?
You got a wig on?
Man.
I hate May.
And God bless you, Video Ben is the one that took these pictures.
Oh.
Yeah,
Mine
thank
had
you,
to
sir.
see a
Gosh.
lot
I'll be in
of
therapy
me.
for a bit.
Fine job, sir. How was he as a subject?
He was really willing for about anything.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the only weird thing was it was a stipulation that he kept his socks on the entire
Yeah,
time.
that is very true.
That's Jeff.
All right.
Okay, that's May. Let's go with June.
I did not realize the stoma was that pronounced on the.
Is that what they call that, a stoma?
Yeah. Good Lord.
Here comes June.
Oh,
That's fun. You're kicking it with the ladies.
Yeah, that's a postcard.
I don't like like what are those? That's underwear, isn't it? That's not swim
Are
trunks.
those tidy whities?
Oh no,
But
those
they're-
are tidy blueies.
I was gonna say, are those tidy
No,
navies?
no. They're like mid thigh, but I had them pulled up. So
So
they don't
it looks like you're in tidy whities and you got flip flops on.
flip flops
Flipper-
were not
flippers.
on. Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look
I
fantastic?
have to give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Oh, Webdo Joe.
Webdo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I
with
like
that.
the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right, so next would be
Yeah, that
July.
looks like fun.
Oh, you're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is
American
out.
flag robe.
Oh,
That was, they
man.
told me to do
dudes,
the tongue.
And he's got a
Not a
tiny,
big
he's got
fan
a
of this.
tiny, he's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is Screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops.
ugh.
Like the red, white, and
That's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you know.
Really? Oh, my God. I put that on Thursday.
Hey, hey, Ben, I'm going to need the unedited photo of that.
No.
Can
For
you
some Photoshop purposes, please.
No, you're
you
not.
imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That sparkler's at it in too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall? in
None.
July?
Zero.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For
Oh,
your
it's a
birthday.
Rizz birthday theme for
Yeah.
August. Here we go. Oh.
Yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says, happy birthday, Rizz, and it's Jeff completely naked with a curly top wig on and my cartoon face covering his crotch.
And he's jumping out of a cake.
Yeah, he's like in the cake.
Oh,
the
that's
cake
a
is
cake?
shin
Oh,
high.
He's the cake
I thought you were
topper.
wading in yogurt.
This should be a poster.
He's a
No,
cake topper.
none of this should be.
Yeah.
This should be
Look
a
nice in a
poster.
hallway.
The wig you're wearing is like a Harpo Marx curly wig, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know where that came from, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we just got a box of stuff.
Okay, it's August. September?
It's a good one.
All right, it's September there.
Oh, that's so cute. I've seen you in that outfit before.
And then on the on the chalkboard it says, "I will wear underwear to school."
It's Jeff in a classroom
naughty.
with a sexy schoolgirl outfit.
Look at the pixelation at the bottom.
Oh, because you're
Is it under tush?
Yeah.
was that under tush
Little
or
undercarriage.
under bag?
Little undercarriage.
Was it under
No,
tush or under
behind.
bag?
It was tush.
I know he could
It's
have been
back
tucking.
Burton.
Oh,
Wait, that would surprise you with
that
him?
he's tucking?
Like that picture right there. If you look at his eyes, he's loving every second of this.
Oh God, no. Ben,
you
was I
sucking on a
loving any of
lollipop?
this?
Yeah, he already said yes.
October theme is Halloween, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, October.
That is not a treat or
Oh,
treat.
man.
It says treat or treat, and the answer is neither.
It's treat or treat, and it's a pumpkin cover in your naughties,
He's got a scarecrow.
and
Jeff,
you're completely naked once again.
Yeah. I gotta work on that. I gotta do a little lifting on the chest. I'm a little
I like you to do that in
you-
front of your house. Next, November.
November is
Thanksgiving.
All right.
Cornucopia.
Cornucopia, right?
Is that?
Cornucopia, where your penis is.
This right here is the face of, okay, I'm done with this now.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
this must have been an
man.
hour or two, I think, is what it was.
I love the fall. All right, December, Christmas.
December, little Christmas. He's hugging an inflatable
That's Jeff
snowman.
humping a snowman. Through the
right.
window.
And if you think about it, as an inflatable snowman, you would see in someone's front yard, and you're looking through a picture window into a house where that is.
Yeah,
So
we
it's
actually we had to wait while he was undressed for that to inflate too. So
So that's not a carrot on the side of the snowman then.
No.
You're giving
No,
a side eye,
carrot
too.
on the
I
nose.
popped it.
No, it's like a frosted
okay,
window. All right, so that's December. Let's go to January.
January.
Happy New Year.
Oh, it's a
Oh, we didn't break the internet.
It's the break in the internet Kim Kardashian champagne
That
picture
was
with Jeff
great.
Burton.
the cool thing about that one is it only took us 3 tries with the champagne to get
Stop
that right.
it.
Yeah, that's
Knock it
Full
off.
disclosure,
What?
that's not my ass.
That is
What?
terrific. Excellent job,
little
guys.
bigger.
Yeah, that's awesome.
February.
I feel the love here. Oh, no.
What was that
You
movie,
got
American?
that's
Yeah, it's
American
American
Beauty.
Beauty.
American
Oh
Beauty.
man, we need a lot more roses
Could
covering
you have
stuff
given
up.
me a little tan, a little bit of color on my skin?
That is.
So it's the
Oh,
American
so
Beauty.
cute.
Remember, what was her name? Mina Savari,
Minus, sorry.
laying in the rose petals.
Yep.
That's Jeff Burton.
So here's my question, Jeff. What are you wearing underneath those flowers for realsies? Well, is it just a cloth, or is it a sock, or is it for real?
What
Nothing.
was it? It was a sock, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
It was a
Oh, my
modesty
It was a
sock.
Crown Royal bag.
You wore a Crown Royal bag over your bits?
Yep.
Okay, that's February. And
I hate
our
you
last,
guys.
It's got
our
a
last
tie.
month is
I
March.
hate them so much.
Man.
Our last month is March. Here we go. St. Patrick's Day.
I like how you look hammered.
It's drunk Jeff with a shirt off with green plaid pants on.
Yeah, next to a van.
Look
some
what I'm
Rizzuto
holding in
beer.
my hand. Rizzuto beer.
Oh,
Oh, sweet.
well, that's
Wow.
that's terrific, guys.
Yeah,
Well done.
excellent.
He did a great job, Ben.
Well done, Ben.
and Joey.
Good job, everybody.
Thank you.
Great job.
I only
Tim
have a
was-
couple
my
mic
God.
pairs, but it's pretty
Tim
good.
was in there too the whole time, pushing things around on my naked
Mono
body.
Tim?
Mono Tim, yeah.
Great job, guys.
Yeah.
And I have a Crown Royal bag that you guys can have and burn forever, you jerks.
Oh.
That's my,
How do you know it wasn't the
your
same
bag?
one?
it's what I used to put my headphones in.
Oh!
Is that the one we used?
I would
the
I would
same.
assume. Calendar available for the first time Friday,
Friday, 5
5 to 7, Hot Shots, Manchester.
Yep.
Great job, guys. Honestly,
You know what? A couple of people asked on social media how much it was. Would you say
10 bucks.
10 bucks ain't nothing.
10 bucks.
Ain't nothing.
$10 for year round. I mean,
Pleasure.
pleasure
Every
indeed.
time you wake up in the morning.
Wow. Great job. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
Very impressed. Good
Thank you
job,
very much.
guys.
Thanks.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for
6
months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset.
We made it.
In your world.
What'd you say, Scott?
Said good morning.
Oh, good morning to you.
Thank you.
I thought you mumbled something racist. I said,
That
wow,
was.
that's
Oh, well, never mind.
He always does that pre
right away, huh?
Never mind.
No.
Coming in hot right away. Get it out of the way.
What was that?
Only love here.
That was me.
We all right?
Yes.
I think
Let's
Moon
get
is.
all the kinks out now.
Hold on, here we go. Here. Say hi to me. Everybody's just.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tom. Hey.
You tired?
Sorry. No, you know what? No, today I feel pretty good. Usually
too.
it's Thursdays I'm dragging. And
Felt good
yesterday I was dragging a little bit. Today I feel fine.
Yesterday
I
was
feel
one of
great.
those- yesterday was one of those days I just couldn't shake the cobwebs.
Me too, man. I don't know what it was.
Hold on.
What?
We got it. Let's just peel back to Kurt a little bit. Right before we went on the air yesterday, as you were sitting in that chair, you go, "I'm in a terrible mood."
Yeah, I
and then
did
you were
say
like,
that.
"All right, you guys ready?"
Great.
I'm like, "Oh,
Can't wait to
I
talk
did
with
say
you
that.
for the next 4 hours.
No, man, I know what you're saying. Last night, though, whatever it was, 70-something degrees, I was able to sleep fine. The night before, 90 whatever, I swear, it was so hot in my house, you know, like upstairs. It just gets so warm that I slept terribly, and I felt awful yesterday. Maybe that's it for you, too. Maybe you just didn't sleep as well because of the heat.
Probably, I mean, it's like 75, 76 degrees in my bedroom, no matter how high I got the AC.
Us, too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Us
it is
too.
hot.
Hot. And that's the kind of temperature that keeps you awake.
Yeah, and I got a
How
fan
tired you
going,
are.
and everything. I just have not been sleeping very, very well. And normally I'll get up and, it takes about a half hour to kind of
Yeah.
shake it all off. Normally when I'm in my car, driving here, I'm alert, I'm awake, ready to go. Yesterday was one of those, I can't get it together.
Yeah, I really do think it's just the heat.
Yeah.
And I was looking forward to, I had some things to do yesterday afternoon. I didn't get home till about 2:15 yesterday afternoon. And I said, all I want to do, my kids don't come home till 3 and 4 o'clock. I got an empty house. The wife's there. She'll make sure the dogs are quiet. I just want to go upstairs and just give me an hour. An hour. I just want to just shut my eyes and kind of recharge. Just 1 hour. I stripped off all my clothes.
Hang on. Okay.
Stripped off all my clothes, Jeff, slowly, of course. Slowly, of course.
Put a little music on.
Uh-huh.
Did you do the shimmy when you got to the around the ankles?
Oh,
Did
I
you
do a
shimmy?
whole routine.
Yeah.
Now talk about how you lotion before you lay down.
No.
I lubricate my derma,
Good.
and I lay down underneath the covers. Ooh, man, I'm cozy. And then, boom, thunder and lightning.
Wow.
Oh yeah, out of nowhere. That was
Out of nowhere.
the rain was. I had to go back and look at the forecast from weather.com just to make sure that I didn't misread it. They had no rain in the forecast.
that was one of those storms that made you go, wait, did I miss something?
Yeah.
It-
Nobody said anything about
It
rain
came
on the
out of
morning
nowhere.
on the Fox 2s.
Yeah, I was cussing Tony out. I'm like, he didn't mention it.
When I was driving home, it was still sunny out.
Yeah.
I didn't even, it didn't even cross my mind it would storm.
The weirdest part about it was, and I was like just getting back to my house. I had some running around to do. Just getting back to my house, and it was sunny and storming.
Yeah.
The sun was out, and it was thunder and lightning and storming.
Yeah, I looked out my window and I could see off in the distance, sun.
Yeah.
And it was almost like it was directly over my house.
Yeah.
It was just storming over my home.
Gray cloud just followed
My
you
home.
to your nap time.
And it was enough thunder where it was rattling the house. So this was around 2:15.
Yep.
2:30. So I go, damn it. I'm like, I'm up. I might as well just go downstairs.
Sure. So you couldn't just stay up and stay in your room and just chill but not fall asleep? You know what I mean? Just like hang out in your bed and flip through the channels?
I think I may have fallen asleep for 5 minutes.
Which is worse.
And then got up and I said, damn it. I'm just going to go. Maybe I just go. My wife's downstairs. I'll just talk to her.
I guess I'll go.
Looks like we're going to be communicating.
Communicate again.
Oh, boy,
I think we've already spoken today, but okay.
So she's downstairs and I hit the couch and, we're chatting. She goes, why don't you just turn on something on the TV and just kind of relax that way. I said, okay, I'll do that. Had the remote in my hand. Boom! Another lightning thunderstrike, and then the power goes out.
Oh.
And I've lived in that house for 4+ years. First time that's happened.
Is all your power lines buried there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Weird.
Something hit close.
Well, there is that at 109 in Old Manchester. There is that. What is that called? Where all the electricity is
Like substation.
Yeah, something like that. So maybe that got hit. I don't know.
And so my wife immediately gets on the old texter. Text some of the neighborhood women, and it was only like 10 or 15 houses.
Now, as a female in Wildwood, she is legally obligated to do that, right? She needs to text all the females in the neighborhood.
Oh, I said, what are you texting the hens?
Of course she did.
How long was it out?
Well, I'll get to that.
Okay.
I'm working my way there.
You don't need that information.
Because there is a
currently.
point. There is a
Okay.
point to this story. There is a point to this story. So, and by the way, immediately the house became like 80 degrees.
Yeah.
And foggy.
It's crazy how immediately you were very aware of the temperature as soon as
Yeah.
the electricity goes out. Like,
I started
crap, it's hot
stripping
in
back
here.
off my clothes again. I'm like, oh my God, it's so hot here. It's been 5 minutes. I know. I know. It's hot. It's hot. So, it was like 10 to 15 houses. For some reason, I don't know what happened. Maybe, I think Ameren said like a fuse blew or something like that. I don't know. But it was cool. I went onto the Ameren website, via my phone, and I was the first person to report the outage. How about that?
congratulations.
nice.
Well,
All
you
right.
won,
3
you
out of
won
5
that
stars.
storm.
Gold star.
You won that
good.
storm.
Gold star for me.
First place.
Hey, neighbors, don't worry about it. Already reported. I got it. I got this. And then, so the wife's on the email, the texting chain, and one of the mothers, who was not home, who was out picking her kids up from school. She got 3 boys. Picked her kids up from school and happened to have her 2 dogs with her. She goes, power's out? Because I can't get in my house. So what do you mean you can't get in the house? I don't have a key. I get in the house through the garage.
Oh, Jeez. whoops.
Oops.
Got a plan for that.
I mean, in all reality, that's the same for me. If my power went out, I would be screwed.
Well, I said, let this be a lesson.
Oh, no, I think I do have a key.
And I
actually.
said, I at least have a front door key on me.
I do. I do have a front door key.
I have a front door key. I said, wow, the power's out, and you have no way to get inside your house. Like, you are reliant on the power company to get into your home. Unless you want to break a window. So my wife said, hey, why don't you come here with the, with the kids and the dogs? I'm like, what was I'm going to take a nap for an hour. Now I got 3 extra kids in the house and 2 more dogs.
Which you
And it's-
welcome with open arms, I'm
it's-
assuming.
And it's raining outside.
Oh, nice.
So it's not like the dogs could go run in the yard. So she comes over. By this time, my son's, my son's home. She comes over, and, the dogs are fighting. The kids are down in the basement. Not playing video games or doing anything. They were playing poker.
I don't know if you're kidding or not.
No, they were. They were.
Your son's up $1,200 already.
Yeah. I start them early. So imagine the 2 moms sitting on the couch, my wife and the neighbor. I said, ladies, You have no, because my wife is the same way. She goes, I don't have a key to the front door either. I said, ladies, that they see a lesson. You gotta have another way to get in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so hold on. Can I just throw a scenario out there that everybody I think is thinking right now? This poor lady is locked out of her house with her kids and her dogs,
and she's getting lectured
in somebody else's house, and she gets lectured. You just had to say those words, didn't you?
And I was wearing a sleeveless shirt.
Oh boy!
So you were showing armpits?
I was.
Oh man,
That's amazing.
And being animated as I was speaking.
Oh no, Rizz.
We were like the refugee house. Like, hey, come on out. Hey,
You know,
can't get in? Come on over.
The next time this happens, this lady's going to choose to stand in the rain.
Come on,
you know
no,
that,
listen.
don't you? Hey, come on in. Is your husband home? Yeah. No, we're good. We're going to be out here in the thunder and the lightning instead.
I want to
but
sit in the car. Now, how many people listening right now, think about it. You're out, power goes out, you can't get in your house.
I had to think about it, but luckily I have a key. But I mean,
So people,
my old house done. My old house, I'm out.
So people that can walk up to their garage and punch in a code, I'm assuming is what you're talking about,
Yeah.
and go through the garage and get into their house, don't normally carry a house key with them?
I guarantee
I
you,
do.
my dad does not.
Really? Man.
Yeah, my dad does not.
In a million years, I would never think to not carry a house key with me. And not because, just in case the electricity doesn't go out. I just would have it with me.
If you go in through your garage and through the door that goes to your garage.
Yeah.
Like as a
I don't do
kid,
that, so I've never had that option.
As a kid, I never had a house key on me ever.
Really?
Because there was the garage pad or my garage door opener.
See, when I was a kid, there was no electricity, so.
There you go.
I say we're in Missouri where it tends to happen quite a bit. That's why.
The electricity out?
Yeah, that it makes sense to always carry your key in a place like this.
Yeah, I never even thought about it because I always have at least one key on me.
Yeah.
And then we're at the mercy of the power company. Power goes out, and there are people that were screwed. Can't get in the house.
Do you guys, well, I guess this is the answer is no, since you guys don't use house keys, but do people still leave an extra key with their neighbors anymore? My old neighbor who moved away about a year ago, they had a key.
No, because
we had their key, but
the equivalent to that is here's the garage code.
yeah, I guess
Yeah,
you're right.
exactly.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's the new equivalent. Here's the garage code.
Which is reasonable. I mean, how many times are you going to need your neighbor's key when the power's out?
Right.
Yeah, again, that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
Especially in my neighborhood. But it was out for 3 hours.
Oh, wow. So you had a party for 3 hours.
3 hours. And you know what's funny? She was on the phone with the neighbor was on the phone with a locksmith. Like, hey, you got to come over and help me get in the house.
Well, that's expensive.
Yeah.
Not that a locksmith
Well,
is
and
expensive.
what
I'm saying
happened
spending any money because the power's out, that sucks.
For this particular hockey league my son is in, tryouts were last night.
Oh, okay. So they had to be.
So
there.
they had to get the kids' equipment
Oh, never mind. Then it's worth it.
out of the house. And because you know how these hockey tryouts are.
Yeah.
It's 4 days, and you got to be there.
And
yeah, and if
nobody's gonna care if that happens. Sorry.
If you're late, you're out. It doesn't matter.
So it was like starting to, it was panic time. Like, oh my God, let's get a locksmith in there. Trying to find a locksmith also is
Yeah.
a
Be
task in itself.
A little rough.
I heard her talking to this guy. She's like, we're in Wildwood. It's Wildwood. It's just south of Chesterfield. And then the power came on.
You know, the locksmith is going to say, make sure you make a house key.
Yeah, let this be a lesson.
I wouldn't even know how much that would cost.
Yeah, I don't know.
I had a buddy that used a locksmith that when he came out there, he opened up I think it was his back door that he had to actually almost damn near destroy the lock to get in there. And after he did that, he tried to then pitch him a new lock with the keys and everything. It was like, so you don't have to call me again. And he laid out this whole thing and was like, we also have these digital locks that you can open up with your phone. And
thanks for getting me in the house.
It was a sales pitch. I'm like, and that makes sense. I mean, it really does that they would do that.
It could be, to me, you call a locksmith, it could be $50, it could be $700.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't even know. I don't even know. Would you know the first? Have you ever had to use a locksmith to get into a house?
Nope.
The next locksmith that Rizz calls, now you know your ceiling.
$50 to $700.
Charge him $650.
I think we'd
He'll
work
go
out,
for it.
I think we'd work out the price beforehand.
Locksmiths cost $156 on average, with a typical range of $97 to $215. Minimum trip charges range from $50 to $100. After hours emergency service runs $150 to $250.
And I believe
Home unlocking $100 to $200.
I was gonna say the majority of their calls are cars. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ever see a locksmith
I would assume.
come out for a car and he just has a coat hanger? He goes, watch, I'll just do this. Just
Yeah.
the coat hanger and the... And what a job that must be.
Or the actual, what is the actual tool called? The Slim Jim, I think.
Yeah.
It's like a flat...
Yeah.
But that's supposed to be police issue only or something, right? Or police or locksmith
I don't know. That's a
issue
good
only.
question. Yeah, because I've had a police officer open my car before. It's a billion
Yeah,
years
me
Yeah,
too.
what they do is they take their baton and then just crack out the
Now
driver's side window.
They've,
Here you go.
They've got some
Door's
sort
open.
of special tool.
I don't know. You'd figure, well, I guess with all the technology now with cars, there would be like a master key, like a master fob that can unlock any door.
Wow. Well, eventually it's just going to be, you're going to register it just like software or something like that, and then you just call your car provider. I bet you that's probably what ends up happening. Is we're going to end up having cars like phones.
Yeah.
And we'll pay a monthly fee. It won't even be a lease. It'll be a monthly sort of service. And one of those things is, oh, crud, I lost my fob or whatever we're calling it at the time. We'll call Apple. We'll call Apple to unlock your Apple car and say, hey.
Doesn't OnStar do that?
They
Can
sure
you do that
do.
with OnStar?
Yeah, see?
I mean, I can open up my car right now from my phone. I could turn it on. I could turn the lights on, the siren on, unlock the door, start
Now
it.
you could can you drive it?
What do you mean?
Like I know, like you may have an automatic start.
No, after 15 minutes it shuts off if it does not. Like I can't. So my car starts, but when I get in it, I have to hit the button to start it.
Right.
Quote unquote.
And you have to have the fob present.
I
for
have
that.
to have the fob present. Yep.
I just Googled, is it illegal to own a Slim Jim? And there are two entries on answerstoall.com. The first one says, according to California Penal Code 466, anyone who keeps certain tools in their possession with the intent to enter a property without authorization, it's illegal. 15 tools outlined in this code. Some of them include crowbars, pit locks, Slim Jims, master keys, and more.
Oh, yeah! Step into a Slim Jim!
And the next the next paragraph says, how many Slim Jims will kill you?
Like you eat how many Slim Jims in a row?
Yep.
Well, the amount of sodium is
Yes.
Do they have an answer for that?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks that they have an answer. That means
And it's-
somebody tested it.
And it's rounded to, a whole, to
When was the
an
last
even
time
number.
you had a Slim Jim?
About a week ago.
Really?
All right, how many to kill you?
My son
I got
loves
the
it.
I
answer
had
here.
one of them.
I'll say 115.
Just a little more than that, 1,400.
1,400.
So 1,400 Slim Jims over a lifetime will kill you?
Yep.
Over a lifetime. Oh, I thought you meant in a city.
Oh, it doesn't say lifetime. It says toxicology. 6 grams of the stuff, roughly the equivalent of 1,400 Slim Jims, will kill you, or can kill you.
Okay, so that's one sitting.
Yes,
1,400
in one
Slim Jims.
sitting,
I would
yes.
imagine.
Sodium, it just blocks.
I would imagine just you shriveled up because it just all the sodium just
Yeah,
absorbed all the
you,
water.
you just cured yourself. As in, like, curing
You had a Slim Jim not too long ago?
meat.
Yeah, man. I went to the gas station and I needed something to eat, and I didn't want to get a bag of chips, so I got a Slim Jim.
I do like Slim Jims.
There's a spicy one.
Then why was
I
it
don't-
shocking that I had one?
I don't think it's Slim Jim.
I don't imagine a 30-year-old having a Slim Jim. I don't know.
I mean, I think that's.
Well, he's 36, so, Slim Jims are back
It'd
on the
drive
table.
him crazy. Wash it down with a glass of milk.
I don't imagine a 50-something having cookies and milk either.
Ooh, I had some gooey butter cookies yesterday.
So, I look at a Slim Jim, and maybe it's a bad thing. Well, it probably is. It's a little cheap thing with who the hell knows what kind of meat is in a Slim Jim.
I'm sure it says on the back.
Yeah, it's like mechanically separated something. Mechanically separated yak with spices.
I'm sorry, but I would try that.
Only the finest cuts go into Slim Jims.
Did you know that Slim Jim is wrapped in collagen? It is not plastic, therefore it is edible.
Yeah. I actually did know that.
And you can purchase empty casings to make your own meat sticks.
I would think that what I'm saying is, Tony, I think there are higher quality meat sticks out there.
No, there's a few competitors, and my son has a favorite. I forget which one it is, but there's a spicy one, and he loves it. road trips, that's what he goes for.
Yeah.
Jack's Links, probably.
I don't know. There's a couple.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch now.
It appears to be a slightly higher quality than the Slim Jims, but
I think what I imagine is like a late teen, somebody in their late teens buying a giant Slim Jim and washing it down with a Mountain Dew.
See, the funny thing is now I don't even know if they're still doing Slim Jim commercials and stuff. So I don't even think the late teens would know. Like late teens around our day, that's when Slim Jims were like super popular. So now those people that ate it back then are eating them now.
Well, I bought Slim Jims because I had no money and it was a snack, and it was you had for $3 you get 2 foot of Slim Jim.
Will you do me a favor, Tony? We just pull out Google and just start typing in, is there protein in, and see what pops up.
yeah.
Okay, no, I don't want to say that word.
Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't just my computer.
I know what you're talking about, Riz. And when you're like a 17-year-old genius and you think you know everything, you're like, oh, there's a protein in here. It's an entree. This is
Right,
is
it's
good.
meat.
Survival food for $1.75.
10.5 grams of protein.
But what is in it though? What kind
that
of
means
meat?
Protein, that's all that matters.
It's
Stop.
protein.
Yeah,
No, that's
no.
all that
Beef,
matters.
pork,
Wrong.
beef, pork, mechanically separated chicken, water, soy, corn syrup, salt, and then contains less than 2% of blah, 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 blah.
Mechanically separated chicken.
That upsets you because humans aren't doing it, right?
If you think about it, man,
Robots are taking our jobs.
hey, if you could get past the 480 milligrams of sodium, then it's not terrible. I mean, if you think about it, like you would think there was a ton of chemicals in it, and there's really not.
Cocaine. If you could really get past the part where it could possibly explode your heart, it's pretty good.
Well, no, you asked the question. You said, well, what's even in it?
Just wash it down with a Diet Coke.
Not a whole bunch of chemicals.
Only not a bunch of chemicals, but I'm sure the highest quality of meats.
Yeah, there's a website called EWG, and I guess they rank foods of health and all that kind of stuff, and they break them down. And this one got a 10 as in worst score. And it says ingredient concern.
Yeah, it's the sodium, man. I mean, like,
Ingredient concern.
Wow.
Ingredient concern? Do they get into specifics?
Let's see.
And
here.
what ingredients they're concerned about? Or pretty much all of them?
Yeah, probably all of them. Yeah, I mean, it's got added sugar. Let's see here. Where else is that at? Oh, yeah, daily sodium. It's contains 31%.
Of your daily sodium
Yes,
intake?
for one of those little tiny
See?
sticks.
I mean, you're getting it done right away.
That's right.
Oh, yeah! Step into a Slim Jim!
this website picks on everything. It gave it a ingredient concern because it's not organic.
Okay.
And then it says also ingredient concern contains the ingredient flavoring.
One person said after eating 15 of them, their mouth and throat were, quote, coated in grease. And they were having, quote, chest pains.
Why are they eating 15 of them?
Exactly.
Of course you're going to feel like crap if you eat 15 Slim Jims.
Have one and know it wasn't, great for you and move on.
Hey, listen,
Yeah.
also, if you eat 15 organic apples, you're going to get a stomach
Listen,
ache.
they
too,
also
so.
and they also have the Slim Jims that are the size of your forearm. I got the one that was like it literally is the size of a pencil. But you've seen the ones the monster. Have you seen those things? The monster.
Yeah, they're like 2 foot long.
I was gonna say nobody.
Oh, now
buys
they're
the
not.
little
Now they're
ones.
not that long. Not.
Oh, it's
I didn't
more
wanna say
girth
it.
than
Yeah, I
length?
was gonna say. Now they're not even that long. Now they're just thick.
Are we still talking about meat sticks, you guys?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Wasn't there one that was doing like high quality stuff? Like it wasn't trying to do the excessive sodium and all that.
Oh, that's a thick Slim Jim.
Mm-hmm.
That is it. Wow, that's less attractive.
You know what it looks like? One of those pizzles you give the dog.
Yep.
Remember the picture that came out of the what's the McRib without the sauce on it? That was disturbing. I just saw here it says that without the food coloring added, Slim Jims would be gray.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that's like a lot of those those.
It's damn near everything.
Beef jerky, those meat sticks.
No, because if you go to like G&W Meats, who have great like meat sticks and stuff, they're the color of what meat should look like.
Yeah, I mean, because, if you've had deer jerky or anything like that, you can make it yourself and you don't have to add anything, and it still looks
good.
brown. Yeah.
It looks good.
Yeah. And it tastes great.
The gray is that mechanically separated chicken.
And what have you.
And whatnot. Hey, speaking of food, didn't they scare didn't they scare us last year with this turkey news? Just like many shortages at the grocery store over the last year and a half, I guess there's a potential turkey shortage for Thanksgiving already. And according to a report from the New York Post, producers and distributors of meat are worried over a turkey shortage, especially one on the on fresh birds under 16 pounds. So the tight labor market, combined with keeping employees safe during the COVID, has hit the companies hard that produce these turkeys. And I guess it looks like a big bird is your best option. A smaller turkey means the bird has to be processed at a certain time. If there isn't enough labor, the availability of the smaller birds will be limited. And one president of this meat distributor in Nebraska, he told the New York Post that turkeys less than 14 pounds have a precise schedule, and the plants weren't able to keep up with that size. So we could be looking at a turkey shortage, guys.
They couldn't keep up because of manpower shortage?
Manpower, yeah.
Oh, man.
All that stuff. But didn't we have to deal with that last year, too? Didn't they say the same thing?
Yeah, it was either last year or the year before.
We got through it.
Guys, we survived.
I think we're better.
We're
I
okay.
think we're actually better people because of it. Girl Scout cookies?
Don't
hear about this new flavor?
Oh, okay.
Oh, is this? Yeah, I think so.
There is a new Girl Scout cookie flavor
It's
coming
turkey
for the
flavor.
2022 season. Yes. It's actually Slim Jim. Girl Scouts are adding a new cookie called Adventurefuls. And they're a brownie-inspired treat featuring a caramel-flavored cream center, a drizzle of chocolate sauce, and a touch of sea salt. They'll be available in January.
You say Cookiefuls?
Adventurefuls.
Adventurefuls. Adventurefuls.
Yeah.
Adventurefuls. Adventurefuls. Let me gander. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you know the cookies that you put the Hershey's Kiss in the middle, and it makes like the dot. That's kind of what this looks like. It looks like a brownie crust with like a peanut butter thing stuck in the middle.
Look up Adventurefuls. Let me see a
Pretty
picture of
good.
that.
And then you know what it has? It has like the fudge drizzle across it, almost like what's the Keebler cookie that's so darn good? Fudge stripes.
Swiss fudge?
All of them?
No, fudge
What?
stripes. He's right.
Fudge
It is
stripes.
with the circle in the middle. Look at that. So it's like a brownie-based fudge stripe. What's the center?
Caramel.
Okay.
See, and I think that
I
makes
bet
it
you
go.
That's rich.
Yeah, that to me makes it go. If you would have said that
I'll
was
try
peanut
it.
butter, I would have went, hell yeah.
I'll try it.
But caramel, that's too much.
A lot of sweet going on.
That's
Sauce
and that's a
we go
lot
on.
of caramel.
Actually,
and
have
as you
two
can
of those,
see,
you go, I'm done.
you can see the bottom of it too has that chocolate icing that's
Yeah.
drizzled on top of it. Nah.
What are can you look up Swiss fudge?
You thinking of Swiss cake rolls?
No, I believe it's a Keebler product.
Is it chocolate? Is it something chocolate based with chocolate on it?
Yeah,
I think
so.
I know it's like really dense.
Nothing comes up?
No, there's nothing Swiss fudge. Is this what you're talking about? The
Little Debbie Swiss cake rolls
the
are so
Keebler
good.
fudge stripe cookies is what Moon was talking about, which are these.
Which are the best. I mean, the
Pull
best.
up. Those.
Oh, look at that. Whatever that design is. Oh, give me some of that.
Yeah, the actual cookie design.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know why that's so attractive. It's got to be like a nostalgia thing because I used to eat those when I was a kid.
Well,
When I see that, I see the plastic, three.
Yeah, the
thing,
tray.
completely empty. That's what I see.
It's so good.
Well,
Yeah, when I type in Swiss fudge, that's what comes up.
Oh, what's
okay. Yeah, I know those.
And I have no idea what the hell Stella Doro
Yeah,
is.
they make great breadsticks.
Are those
like
hard?
breadsticks.
Are those
yeah,
cookies?
yeah.
Okay.
yeah? It's like a shortbread with.
Yeah, Stella Doro breadsticks are amazing.
Those remind me of. Do you guys remember the cookies that had like the strawberry or whatever jam in it?
in the middle
Oh,
of
I
it.
like
yeah.
those.
That like
Yeah.
you took a bite and it like covered your entire shirt with whatever the dust.
Those
was
are
in the
always
cookie.
on the tray
Yeah,
of
the
like a
dust.
variety of.
Yeah, that's a variety cookie.
But the raspberry whatever round was almost tacky. It was
Yeah.
tacky.
Yeah,
Take
a
a
weird
tooth
jelly.
Yeah, it was a hard jelly.
Yeah, gelatinous. You could put up posters on walls with that stuff.
Okay, those Stella Doro Swiss fudges are good. They do make great breadsticks too. Well, speaking of Keebler and fudge stripes, I guess they are putting out this fall a limited edition pumpkin spice fudge stripe cookie.
What?
A pumpkin spice fudge stripe cookie.
A lot going on there.
I'm not sure you can go wrong with a fudge stripe though.
In a press release, they said, we're thrilled to welcome fall with the launch of Keebler Pumpkin Spice Fudge Stripes cookies and bring a seasonal favorite to our Keebler Fudge Stripes cookie portfolio.
I don't think these are new.
Cookie portfolio.
Because I think I've had these before. And
I mean, the Keebler says it's the launch, so.
Maybe a different brand? Tan?
No. I'm pretty sure it was
welcome
not.
to my house.
Just
Take a gander at my cookie portfolio.
What's in your cookie portfolio at your house?
Oh, right now, there's always Milanos, mint Milanos, or the dark chocolate raspberry Milanos. I think it's Pepperidge Farm that makes that.
Pepperidge Farm.
Now, if it's season, of course, we'll have Girl Scout. We have Samoas. And the
Thin Mints?
Thin Mints.
Yeah.
What's the other one? What's the other one that I like?
Tagalongs.
Lemon, tagalong.
Is that the one with
peanut
peanut
butter?
butter?
Peanut butter,
Yeah,
tagalongs.
tagalongs. Okay, that's in my cookie portfolio. We always have one from Southwest Deli. We have a nice box of their chocolate chip and their double chocolates. That's always in there.
Now, hold on a second. You keep saying always. So you have like 10 boxes of
I'm like,
cookies?
that's a lot of cookies.
There is 3 boxes of cookies in there right now.
crazy.
And it's 'cause
Holy cow.
my parents visit every week, and they always bring us a sandwich from Southwest Deli and a box of cookies, or 2 boxes of cookies. So, yes, we are always stocked.
The pumpkin spice fudge stripe cookies debuted in 2015 and were discontinued in 2018.
So it's a
the
relaunch.
Yeah.
Relaunch. Well, Keebler is acting like they're new. Let's forget about what happened. Maybe we...
Not here to talk about cookies of the past.
Maybe we perfected the recipe now, so forget about what happened in the past. What's in your cookie portfolio?
If I had a choice, I would obviously. I'm a big fan of Oreos, double stuffed.
What is in the Burton house right now?
Oh, right now the only thing that's there is my oldest made gooey butter cookies. A couple days ago.
So you don't have a box of anything?
No, we're
even
not.
the Oreos, huh?
Nah, we're not cookie people. We're really not.
But you were an Oreo a day.
I was.
2 Oreo a day.
No, I was a 4 Oreo
Four
double
Oreo
stuff a day with a glass of milk for 15 years.
Foreo.
4
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we just don't do cookies. We're not big in the sweets.
All right, Scott, what's in...
I'm not saying I love sweets. Don't get me wrong, but it's just not always there.
What's in your house
If I want
right
it, I'll
now?
go get it.
My mother brought Nutter Butters with her.
Oh,
so
good.
And I haven't had those in ages, probably since I was a little kid, and absolutely delicious. But outside of that, we never have cookies or anything.
You know why I think the cookies are not around, especially for me anyway, because I'd be the one, since I stopped with the cow's milk. Cookies dunked in the cow's milk or rinsing them down with regular cow's milk was always part of the satisfaction. I love me some oat milk, don't get me wrong, but it's just not the same with cookies for me. So I don't do cookies.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real brand to brand. What are the Nutter Butters? That's the peanut-shaped one. Right?
Yeah. Sandwich cookie, right?
It's a peanut butter... Isn't it?
There's one with a wafer.
Yeah, what's the wafer one?
That's Nutty Buddy.
Oh, that's the one.
Nutty Buddy. Those
Sorry.
are so good.
That's the one that's in our house.
You better shut your mouth, pal.
They're called Nutty Buddies and Nutty Bars.
Nutty
Those
Bars.
are the 2. But Nutter Butter is the peanut butter shaped cookie with peanut butter cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the chocolate wafer with the peanut butter? That's the nutty bar.
Nutty Bar or Nutty Buddy.
Got it.
What's the chocolate cookie, cream center chocolate cookie?
Those are called Oreos.
Okay, Oreos. What's in...
is he kidding?
What's in your pantry?
It's the only cookies that are in there is some sort of like it's a coconut thin cookie.
Do the kids don't eat cookies?
They do, but I don't have them enough to where I have cookies in the house.
What about you? Did you already mention yours?
No, we have a box of Milanos, like individually wrapped ones that we bought at Costco.
So you have a huge case of those.
There's like a big there's like a plastic drum of them.
Wait,
And-
what? Individually wrapped?
Milanos, yeah,
Milano
Pepperidge Farm
cookies?
Milanos, yeah.
Well, are they bigger?
No, same size.
You have to unwrap it for every individual Milano
You
cookie?
got to unwrap it and then
I think
unwrap it again.
Two come in a little pack.
Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that. That's perfect for like kids' lunches,
Yeah,
I guess.
for the kids' lunches. You know,
Yeah.
you throw a couple of them in the kids' lunches.
Never seen that before. I've
Yeah,
only
it's
seen
on
the,
Costco.
the thing where it has the 3 stories, you know, and you,
No.
you get rid of the one tray, and then you realize, oh, whoops, I ate the whole bag.
No, Costco's got them. You know, for the kids' lunches. And we have a brand. The kids love this brand, Tate's. Tate's chocolate chip cookies.
Tate's is the best, man. I just bought some blueberry cookies from Tate's like 2 months ago, and it
I
was
don't
awesome.
love them. They're so hard.
I love, dude. You got to dunk those, man.
Oh yeah, those are like the dads, like the thin hard ones.
Yeah, the thin hard ones. Like you take one bite, the whole thing crumbles.
Oh yeah.
Like it disintegrates.
I don't want a messy.
Come on, man.
I don't want a messy cookie.
But the kids love those.
That's why I go for the sweaty ones, man.
The kids love those. I remember we used to get the soft batch ones, like the
If they're from a different planet.
like it was a Chips Ahoy soft batch and the red
The red ones, yeah.
the red ones.
Yeah, because the blue ones are just. That's bird food, man. That stuff's terrible.
What?
The crunchy ones, the
regular Chips Ahoy blue bag.
The chewy ones.
They're the opposite of chew.
I would go the Chips Ahoy old school blue container.
Now I
way
will.
over the Chewies any day of the week.
No.
Eat it. Have you eaten a Chewy Chips Ahoy lately?
It was
It's
a few
been a
days
long
ago.
time.
You
and
take
it's-
one bite and your teeth go, ow!
Yeah, it tastes like plastic, but at the same time, you're just like, how is this still soft? This is amazing.
And that was the turn for me.
This is from a different planet.
I think I was maybe a teenager, and I go, what is making these chewy?
What is the, what's
yeah.
the science here? And I'm swallowing
And
whatever
it
this
can't
is.
be good for you.
No, it makes no sense. Makes no sense.
Then again, you are eating a cookie. So.
Yeah, I mean, there. Sure.
But the other stuff is particle board, man. Oh, yuck. You could drop that in the bottom of the sea and somebody would find it in 100 years. And the cookies would still be intact. This stuff is nasty.
All right, you want more pumpkin spice stuff?
Hell yeah, I
girls around the bonfire are going to dig this. The new flavors for Bud Light Seltzer's fall flannel variety pack have leaked. And they sound like a drink order from Starbucks. One beverage industry insider tweeted out, this fall, we'll be breaking out the flannel. Bud Light Seltzer flannel packs hit the shelves in just a couple weeks with new flavors: apple crisp, maple pear, pumpkin spice, and toasted marshmallow.
I bet the apple crisp one is good. I bet the other ones are yuck.
I hope this doesn't curse us or nothing, and I know it's just August. And maybe it's because we had this week of 100 degrees and all that. And my wife feels the opposite, but maybe you guys don't. I'm kind of stoked on fall here. And maybe it's all this marshmallow talk and pumpkin talk and bonfire talk and all this stuff. But, like, you guys ready for the summer to be done?
Yeah.
And it was not particularly hot. It was fairly mild, it feels like. But I cannot wait for fall.
Yeah, and I've been watching Ted Lasso, and they had a Christmas episode.
Yeah.
It actually got me really excited for Christmas.
Me too.
It was crazy.
Moon and I talked about that off the air, I think, on Monday, because we had both seen that Ted Lasso episode. And it was a Christmas episode in August. And I didn't mind it.
It was refreshing.
So
good.
I didn't mind it.
It was
Yeah, and
strategic.
part of that episode, like at the end of the episode, it was like a good 2.5, almost 3 minute Christmas song of people singing it.
Yeah.
And I watched it on the plane on my way back from Arizona, and I was toe tapping. I was like, oh man, I'm in the spirit.
They just went to the point of being a bit too,
little campy?
a little campy.
I loved it.
But
I wanted that.
It went right under there.
Yeah, it's so intentionally campy in the right way.
It was
They
okay.
nailed it.
Do you know the controversy behind that show, Ted Lasso? If there were to be controversy, and I read about this yesterday. Ted Lasso on Apple TV Plus. The reason people are wanted to quote unquote cancel the show.
Oh, get out.
Oh yeah, because it's too nice.
Oh, my gosh.
What?
Well,
Yeah.
good. Let's
Yeah.
keep that going.
Because it's too nice.
I don't understand that.
That's
I don't
hilarious.
either.
They want to cancel it because it's too nice.
There's not enough.
Happiness is scary, man.
There's not enough conflict. And after that Christmas episode, or even the one after that, because I think there's been another episode since the Christmas episode. I turned to my wife and said, I needed that.
Well, the interesting thing is,
that was nice.
the only complaint I have seen from the people that I trust are they try to make a character kind of be mean for a few episodes, and that was the only thing that people are upset with. So this is sort of the opposite of that.
Yeah.
They tried to be mean for a second with the one character. What's his name? The short guy, the assistant coach.
The coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the kit guy, but now he's
Yeah, they try to make him mean for a few episodes, and people are like, "Man, that's not the show. Don't do that."
And look that up, because I don't know if I was seeing things.
That's funny.
Because I think, controversial Ted Lasso show. I go, what could possibly be controversial about this show?
It teaches you how to handle, whenever you're in a weird situation, how to handle it correctly. It's pretty funny that to be bad.
The crazy thing is, it's cursy and crass where it needs to be, just to make sure hey, this is an adult show.
Yeah.
But we're very intentionally keeping it light and campy and fun because we know that this is an adult show, and this is what's missing in adult shows.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of get what they're saying.
Go ahead, because I saw it. I was like, I went powering off.
Yeah, you read what you read. The words that you saw were correct. But what they're saying is, and the controversy is that they're taking these characters, okay? Like, and spoiler alert if you haven't seen season 2 yet, but they're taking these characters like Jamie Tart, who left because he was a real big ass. And then they brought him back, and they were like, there's going to be this huge thing that's going to happen, and then it went nowhere. The guy that put the tape over his jersey and then said he didn't want to support the airline because of what they do to his home country. There was this huge thing about that, and everything built up, and then nothing came of it. Then Nate, the kit guy, was being a real ass to a lot of people, was being real snarky and real mean, and that built up, and then went nowhere.
But that's how this TV show runs. It's what do you call it?
They're just saying that's... Like it says here, Sam takes a stand against the team's main sponsor, ends up losing them for the team. Ted isn't mad. The owner isn't mad. Sam has to deal with nothing. They don't even talk about it anymore.
So there's the too nice part.
Yes, it's absolutely ridiculous and unrealistic. But they know that. We know that.
The new therapist.
We are watching television after all.
But now people
goodness.
want blood. That's what they want. They want blood.
If you want realism and nothing but negative and bad things happening to somebody, just watch Fleabag and get it over with.
But that's what people want. People want to see, somebody get torn down or fired or killed or... That's TV. That's Game of Thrones. This is Ted Lasso.
You're still not on Ted Lasso, huh, Jeff?
No, we don't have Apple
would
TV.
love it.
We don't have Apple TV.
Oh, man.
See, you say that, and then one of our buddies, Corey from DB's, he texted while we're talking about this, and he said, Lasso, garbage. Move it to Lifetime.
You're
Network.
garbage.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry, Corey. I just got caught up in the moment.
There's the controversy that Ted Lasso needs right there.
Yep.
The other Apple TV thing, I just started watching it yesterday, was that Jason Momoa.
Oh, C?
C, yeah.
Is that good?
It looks interesting.
Yeah, I think I like it. I think I like it.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be watching.
Interesting themes, interesting concepts. It's shot beautifully, and you know what made me interested? Because I like Momoa. I think he's good, and I like the scenery and all that. Francis Lawrence is directing it, so that made me go. Oh, Francis Lawrence! I've been a fan of his since his early
Jeff,
music
you've
videos.
been a fan.
Frankie Lowe, yeah.
Francis
Fran Lawrence.
So remember that
Lawrence?
POD Alive video?
Huge fan.
Remember that POD Alive video?
I mean,
So badass with the bus crash.
Vaguely.
That's a Francis Lawrence video. He was a music video guy that it was like one of my dream directors to work with back then. And then he went into feature films with Constantine, I believe.
Oh, the Keanu Reeves?
Yes, which was his first film.
Keanu Reeves, Gavin Rossdale vehicle?
Yes, and I love the way that looks. So I follow Francis Lawrence and love his work, and that's why I gave it a chance. And I like it, I think.
C, right? It's called C, S-E-E. Mm-hmm. The new Jason Momoa.
Yeah, it just got picked up for a second season.
I think you would love Ted Lasso. I almost want to give you my login.
That'd be fantastic.
That'd be, I don't know if that'd be
It'd be illegal.
ethical.
That's okay.
Am I allowed, a certain amount of accounts on Apple TV Plus? Do I want to? Are you worthy of an account?
Am I password worthy?
You would dig it, dude, and you would dig what's the other morning show? That's
a good one too.
Ooh, we haven't seen
That's the one I watched one episode, and then I was like, I need to be in a different spot to watch this. Like, I turned it on, and I was like,
Morning show.
Steve Carell and Jennifer Aniston. All right. And I turned it on, and I was like, whoa, this is way too dark and deep for 12 in the afternoon. Like,
it's not a 12 in the afternoon show.
Yeah, if you're looking for dark and deep, it's not slapstick at all. If you're looking for dark and deep, go Fleabag, because it is. I would say it's the second darkest show we've watched, and next to what was the one that we both checked out of? You and me, Rizz? Handmaid's Tale.
Oh, no.
Handmaid's Tale is.
No. Handmaid's Tale. No, thank you.
That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Both amazing, though.
Handmaid's Tale. That's not for me. I started watching the Andy Samberg.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
I love that show.
Is it good?
Very good.
Okay, so if you like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you would like Community.
Community was fun
What you
for a
see,
while.
I'm working through all these kind of half-hour comedies. Because that's what I need. I need these half-hour comedies just to kind of get myself level.
You know what else I think you would really like? And this was a show that I was going to suggest. You know, when you were asking for shows, I said you wanted something mindless. Workaholics. I think you would love that show. It's silly, it's dumb, and you can watch a half-hour episode. You can watch 3 episodes, and then and then turn it off, and then 5 days later come back and turn it back on and miss nothing.
Yeah, I worked my way through It's Always Sunny. I did Letterkenny. I did Trailer Park Boys. And now I'm doing the Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Maybe I'll do Community next. Maybe I'll do Parks and Rec.
Oh man,
I've never watched an episode
Parks
of that.
and Rec is, if you like and I know people will go, it's not the same thing, but if you like The Office, you're like Parks and Rec. Parks and Rec, it's the same concept of a show.
See, I got a plan.
But different characters.
I got a plan. And these are my shows, by the way. This is like no kids, no wife. These are my shows.
It's your stories.
It's where I could just sit and shut the mind off for a second. No news, none of that stuff. Just give me 20 minutes, 28 minutes.
Yeah, that's Modern Family for me. I go home as I'm making lunch. That's on in the background.
All right, so if you guys would shut down the votes for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. John Patrico was here yesterday. We had 3 brand new ads for you. And here's how it all shook out. I'll play you the winner. One of these ads moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. In third place with 15.2% of your vote, it was ad number 3, Fizz Khalifa. That's you.
I'm sorry. I thought you were going to play it. My bad.
Just going to play the winner.
Fizz Khalifa is the guy that wanted to lay in either a bathtub or in a small pool in his garage. Anything that had bubbles, he wanted you to pour that on him, and he was obviously going to do certain things.
He will be fully erect, and he will be Joey.
Yep.
All right, that's Fizz Khalifa.
Duh.
Your runner-up. I'm sorry, in third place. Your runner-up with 36.8% of the vote. It was the one that I thought should win and the one that John Patrico thought should win. Ad number 2, David Allen Cheer.
That is the secondary school teacher who, by the way, is the coach of the championship-winning cheer team. He wants to create his own cheer team with you, a lady of age who looks very young and has small breasts. And then they were going to sell the videos online.
More
for
specifically,
money.
he's looking for 6.
Yeah.
6 women to create a cheerleading squad where he could film them topless and bottomless and then sell the videos. That's David Allen Cheer. And ladies and gentlemen, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week with 48% of your vote. It was ad number 1, Daniel Boom.
Scare me. Man for anyone. 41 years old, Nago, Japan.
Nago.
I'm looking for someone to scare the hell out of me. I love it so much. When I was little, my sister and mom would always scare me. They would jump out of the closet, cabinets, when I got off the train from school, all the places. They loved the reaction I would give them. I never seemed to expect it, and they would laugh and laugh. I miss my mom and sister and need that in my life. Come over and I'll make dinner. You will be well fed. Then I will get naked and do the usual things around the house. Dishes, TV watching, maybe even a little repair work. You can just hang out in the house. I have many rooms. Scare me to death. Jump out. Bring a knife and pretend to murder me. Pull a pistol to my head. I will love it. There's a chance I will wet myself too. When I Joe, just let it happen and try to scare me again after. Please stay at least 5 hours so there can be plenty of time for you to scare me and me to play with myself many times before you leave. Don't forget, you get dinner.
All right, there you go. That is Daniel Boom.
Dude, I just picked something up on that ad that I didn't hear yesterday. When he goes, when I Joe, just let it happen. Just let it happen.
As opposed to, hey, where you start spraying them with a hose.
Yeah. When I Joe, just let it happen and try and scare me again after, okay?
And, of course, thanks to John Patrico for coming in, reading the ads first, and thank you all for voting. All right, Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From Afton, Missouri, Tim Cortuccio.
All right, Tim.
raised in South City, and he tells everyone about the best morning show ever. He is a certified Rizz evangelist. Loves headline Hooshe stories, Friday fails, the variety of music games that we play, Back That Track Up, Bet Your Bluegrass. He loves Jeff's jokes and the way the guys argue and yell at each other, but still remain friends the next day. Well, we are acting as friends.
I was just saying about being friends.
Yeah. Tim Cortuccio from Afton is the Team Rizz member of the day. Gets that super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, Jeff has your crap on celebrities after the break. It is 6:57 on this Friday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Weird. I mean, seriously weird.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, we're not seeing a whole lot of anything as far as major issues. There is some slow traffic, though. A lot of it has to do with construction, especially right there, northbound 270 right at Dunn, from Grand to Elizabeth there. That is all jammed because of construction, but extra heavy traffic there today. Your Point forecast today, mid-90s for the high, around the mid-70s for the low. This weekend, pretty much like today, maybe a little cooler on Sunday, small chance for some rain. Mid-90s for the high, mid-70s for the low. Right now, it's 76 at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got coming up?
According to Rotten Tomatoes, what is the scariest film of all times? Also, you can now buy Jeff Bezos' sex toy-looking rocket thing, one of your own if you'd like, and have the front runner, probably going to be the next James Bond.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And I think the world is finally catching up to St. Louis and realizing that Cardinal radio broadcaster Mike Shannon is a national treasure.
He is.
Welcome, rest of the world.
Welcome, rest of the world. Yeah, there was an article I read, headline, Cardinal radio broadcaster Mike Shannon tried to learn about NFTs live on the air. Well,
it's an education with him. It's always an education.
That's awesome.
We'll chop it up next. All right, there it goes. Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be Nip? Is it going to be...
Go TP
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Needles
Okay, okay. All right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again, too.
Anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
So if you want to add a little excitement to your sports watching experience, what you need to do is download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. It's pretty awesome what they can do for you when it comes to betting on sports. Listen, we're not talking about your standard bets. We're talking about daily offers and promotions, even live betting. As things are unfolding, you can place bets, which is pretty awesome. Talking about same-game parlay, also $5 Dinger Tuesdays, and they believe that beating the spread is tough enough. So unlike the other sportsbooks, FanDuel isn't going to make you jump through any hoops when you want to withdraw your winnings. If you haven't signed up, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets. No deposit required. FanDuel also going to make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get it back in site credit. So in order to sign up, check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville. We used to call it Fairmount Park. Now we're calling it FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. While you're there, bet, watch, win on live horse races and sports from all over the world. Sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook easily on your phone from the comfort of your own home. Got to be over 21, present in Illinois. Site credit now withdrawable expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I've served my punishment. King Scott, have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
It's Friday. Who's going to crack open a bottle of wine tonight? So you're a wine lover, and you also are a lover of discounts. If you're 21 or older, you can join the Schnucks Wine Club and start saving on all your wine purchases at Schnucks today. The new Schnucks Wine Club is now open to all Schnucks Rewards members, and members will get a 15% discount off the lowest price on every 750 ml bottle of wine bought at Schnucks stores every day of the week. Sign up at Schnucks.com. In addition to the savings at the register, Wine Club members get special Schnucks Rewards offers and promotions, as well as updates on select premium bottles of wine carried at Schnucks. Members also get that newsletter with trends and insights from industry experts, pairing ideas for wine, and other unique content curated specifically for you, the wine enthusiast. Other benefits, let's see here. Oh, pre-register for some wine-focused Schnucks cooking school classes and events, as well as participating in virtual meet and greets with sommeliers from around the world. It's the Schnucks Wine Club. It's now open at Schnucks.com.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot
Hello,
of money.
this is Emo Phillips,
So I'm
and
looking
you're
to
listening
invest,
to the
and I've asked the
Rizzuto
fellas to
Show.
come on
So
down to my
don't
office and
touch
pitch me their
that
ideas.
dial,
Do they
because
have what
it
it takes to
reminds
be
me of my grandmother's left nipple.
in the
Happy
biz?
birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the
King
program.
Scott.
Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. I got caught up there.
Got their money's worth there.
Michelob Ultra Studio Cams. There you go. Emails, RizzShow 1057thepoint.com, on the socials at RIZZ Show. Friday Fail Stories coming up later. And fair warning, First story is not a happy ending. First story.
That's no good.
No. And at the end you go, what was this guy? What was this guy thinking? Also, real or fake results. We'll give out some concert tickets later on. It's the Big Friday show, huh?
All right.
Fellas.
Yeah.
As I mentioned during the tease, I think the world is finally realizing that Mike Shannon, Cardinal radio broadcaster, is a treasure.
Yep.
And there was a big article. Oh God, I forgot to get where this is from. But headline is Cardinal radio broadcaster Mike Shannon tries to learn about NFTs live on the air. If I asked you what an NFT is, Tony, can you tell me what it is?
Mm-hmm. So, like, there's an NFT. There could be an NFT of this show. Let's say that it's the very first and only video recording of me doing a glory hole challenge.
Mm-hmm.
And we are the only ones, the 105.7 The Point and Hubbard Radio are the only ones that are in possession of this. We can sell that for $2,500, and we no longer own it. We give it to you, and it is you to do whatever you want with
you
it.
can post it, whatever. Sell it to another company, whatever. It's yours. Non-fungible. What is it? Non-fungible token.
Yeah. By the way, you got this story from the Big Lead.
That's it. Yeah. The Big Lead. And here's what they write: Mike Shannon just turned 80, and is currently in his 50th and final season as an announcer for the St. Louis Cardinals radio network. A lot has changed since he started working games in the early 70s or was winning World Series in the 60s, including the ad copy. During yesterday's game against the Tigers, Shannon was tasked with informing viewers that they could bid on a Busch Stadium NFT. What happened next is just an incredible few minutes in broadcasting as Shannon attempted to learn about non-fungible tokens and crypto on the fly, and it was amazing. And they write, first you could hear Shannon's confusion grow as he sees NFT for the first time. It's most definitely something every other person went through the first time somebody mentioned an NFT. What's NFT mean? Is a totally legitimate question.
Yeah, for sure.
He then asked broadcast partner Mike Claiborne for help and is met with silence. It says right there, NFT, Michael.
That's his way of going, I don't know.
We're going to find out. If we have to turn this place upside down, we'll find out what an NFT is. Well, here's Mike Shannon from the radio broadcast.
Now is your chance to come digital. You can bid now on one-on-one Busch Stadium NFT. What's NFT mean? Mike Claiborne, what's an NFT? No friggin' touchdowns.
That's it.
That's a highlight.
No friggin' touchdowns.
That's
touchdowns. No. No friggin' tonsils.
No friggin' tonsils.
All right.
Right now,
we have a theme.
Right now, whoever sold this like marketing thing or whoever sold this promotion is going, just stop talking. Just stop talking.
No,
just stop it. Just stop.
Yeah, but nobody explained to him. Like,
right, it's on them. It's on them.
Yeah, at this point, all of these things he's reading, you guys know this. They're probably on cards that they set in front of them, and when it's time to do one, they go, here you go, read this.
Or even just have a conversation with them when they go, hey, Mike, this ain't going to make any sense to you. Just read it because it's going to make sense to everybody else.
They're probably on paper. It's like a 20 font so we could see it.
Mm-hmm. Right, yeah.
Oh, I was in, like, when Polo from the Spanish announce team had me come up into the booth and kind of like sit there for a few innings and just watch them work. I mean, it's literally like, you know, Polo basically is saying like, all right, and that's the bottom of the third. We'll be right back with the fourth. And there's a guy behind him that just hands both of them 3 pieces of paper, him and Benji Molina, and they just grab it and they spout it off and then hand it back. I mean, it is a matter of from when they touch that paper to when it's in front of them and they're reading is 8 seconds. It's not like they have time to prep and go, okay, after the third, I'm going to read about Coca-Cola. It is, read this.
Yeah, but you know, when you hand 80-something-year-old...
Of course, man. Of course.
Mike Shannon...
Does he have another go at the guess? Does he do another guess?
Well, after he says no friggin' tonsils, then we got a riff about ice cream as a kid after getting your tonsils out.
Tonsils. Here's strikeout number 5. NFT stands for non-fungible token, a digital token that's a type of a currency.
Cypo currency.
Is that crypto? Is that what
Yeah,
that
yeah,
was?
it's
Okay.
So, yeah.
crypto, but it's SIPO.
SIPO currency. Man, they have words in here I've never heard before. But unlike a standard coin in the Bitcoin blockchain.
Bitcoin. I'm gonna die.
They got to know that they're just the more words they feed him, the more they're setting him up.
Here's what's happening.
This is
right
like
now,
this is fun that I would have with my
Bitcoin,
dad.
right now they went like this. Right now they went like this. They went, oh no, and they go, well, tell him that it means non whatever tokens, and he says it, and then they go, it's a type of cryptocurrency, so say that, and he goes, cryptos current, and they go, oh my god, just let this happen, just let it go now. We're here, we're already here, guys.
Bitcoin and the blockchain.
Wish somebody would have helped him out.
Well, I don't know who Mike Claiborne is.
He's a sportscaster, long time.
Sportscaster. Yeah.
He can't jump in and help out.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know why he, or I don't know why Jim Jackson, their producer, who sits right behind him, somebody should have said, "Here's what it is." In my opinion.
Yeah. I thought they were laughing, going, "I bet you we get Mike Shannon to say the word fungible." Let's see how Mike handles the word fungible.
A standard coin in the Bitcoin blockchain NFT is unique and can't be exchanged for hence non-fungible. Online thing you can't sell. Well, I don't use it online, so that's why I don't know.
Okay. And he ends it with, I don't use the online, so I don't know.
Think about an 80-year-old guy like him. What does he need the internet for? Like, what is he? At what point in his day today is he going to go, oh, I need to check this on the internet? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't use the online.
Such a different life.
Yeah, I feel bad even laughing, by the way.
Yeah, I just, he's a national treasure.
No, I know, but
and
even
I'm
like,
not going to laugh at him.
It's funny at the beginning, and then as the clip goes on, and you hear him like at the end, just the confusion.
Yeah, the good news is at the beginning he's laughing, going, I don't know what this is, but at the end he's just falling all over words.
It's just the words on a paper.
Yeah, but I mean, it is nice to hear him kind of see the humor in the whole thing.
At the beginning.
At the beginning.
Right. But the rest of
even
it,
at the end, he's like, I don't use the internet.
Yeah,
I don't know. How the hell am I supposed to know what this is?
Yeah, I actually appreciate that he's just being honest and not trying to fake it.
Yeah.
Listen to it again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna listen to the end again, where it's almost he gets sad because he realizes I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Also, by the way, just to let you know, Mike Claiborne, I don't know how old he is, but he's not like a 20-year-old. Mike Claiborne is an older gentleman as well. So he probably has no idea. So he's taking.
No, I know, but
he does do Twitter though.
I know, but he's taking the high road with. I don't know how to explain this, so I'm not going to say anything.
Listen again. So it goes from like we're joking around, no friggin' tonsils to now I'm just reading words and I have no idea and I'm going to kind of trail off.
Yeah, but it sounds like it feels like he knows that and he's being honest about it and he doesn't care.
Okay.
A digital token, that's a type of SIPO currency. Man, they have words in here I've never heard before. But unlike a standard coin in the Bitcoin blockchain, an NFT is unique and can't be exchanged for hence non-fungible. Online thing you can't sell. Well, I don't use it online, so that's why I don't know.
I don't know. I got sad there at the end.
Oh, no, I don't think it's sad at all.
I don't know. I got sad.
Yeah, I definitely don't think it's sad.
One of the great things about Mike, I think, that I've noticed over the past couple of decades of listening to the guy is he knows his audience. He's very aware of his audience.
I mean, the man is a legend.
Yeah. I got sad at the end because I hate to see or hear him struggle. That's all.
Maybe that's what it is.
And it's a great point that needs to be reiterated that Moon made is that he is owning it. He's like, I don't know what this is.
Yeah,
good for him
honest.
for not pretending.
He honestly, he kind of sounds like if my dad had that gig, that's what my dad would have said.
If I were him, if it were me, and after the inning, I'd be friggin' pissed at my producers.
Oh, for not giving you a heads up.
Hand me
some
this.
Sort of basic
You
education?
hand me this.
Yeah. He's probably at a point where he doesn't care.
Yeah,
you
it
hand me
feels
this,
like it.
Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Well, he doesn't know what that is. Come on, man.
Well, you can tell
help the guy out. He's 80.
Well, you can tell someone slipped in the notes that said it's an online. You can buy it and sell it online. Because remember that's when he said
he didn't know what the hell he was talking about.
Right. But he read that separate note, something about selling online. And he's like, well, I'm not even online, so that's why I don't know what this is.
They stuck with it till the end, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I don't online, so I don't know. Yeah, if you love Mike Shannon, there's a website called shannonisms.com.
The best.
My mom loves Mike Shannon.
Well, turn her on. Does she do online?
Does she do the online?
Do the online?
I guess so. For a 78-year-old, she's pretty wise. She uses a smartphone and listens to our podcast and all that kind of stuff.
All right, so she's pretty up on it. You
Yeah.
know, if you go to shannonisms.com, the world according to Mike Shannon, the voice of Cardinal baseball, and it's basically on the front page, just different quotes. It's like a quote, Mike Shannon quote generator. Like the pitcher throws the ball to the umpire, asks for a new one. Normally, the ump would give that tainted ball to the boy, but he just inspects it and puts it in his ball sack.
It's funny.
I don't like that play. I've seen it go opposite more than positive. Huh?
I know what he's saying.
I mean, there's hundreds of quotes on here.
Here's a good one. Foul ball. Oh, and it lands right in that lady's bush. And by bush, of course, I mean her beer.
Boy, double play here would be nice, like a nice ham and cheese sandwich.
See, that's the thing. That's why my mom loves him. Like, they grew up together. You know what I mean? Like in Cardinal baseball,
I mean, the guy's been doing it for 50 years.
in Cardinal fandom. Yeah, I don't mean physically grew up together, but you know, like he's saying what his audience is thinking and how they're wording it. If
I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't believed it.
But you know what I'm saying? Everybody's paced with him. My Mama Moon's the biggest Cardinals fan there is, and she's met almost all of her Cardinals heroes except for Mike Shannon. Every time Mike Shannon's brought up, she's like, I still haven't met him. If you can pull those strings.
Here's one of his more memorable ones. This is bad. Remember the pitcher Hideo Nomo?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
He's the biggest thing to hit Japan since it dropped the bomb on Nagashima.
Oh, man. I don't know.
Nagashima.
I don't know if you can say any of that.
Sounds like a character from a Michael Spielberg movie.
Oh, one of my favorites was
What
when
year was that?
Edgar Renteria took a line drive and like caught it like right in front of his face and said, "Where?" He said, "Whoa, baby, that got him. That rose up on him real quick. Almost got him right in the pearly gates."
It's Mother's Day today, so to all you mothers out there, happy birthday.
Now, that is hysterical.
Back in the day when I played, a pitcher had 3 pitches: a fastball, a curveball, a slider, a changeup, and a good sinker pitch.
Got it.
I didn't know Fred Bird had a birthday. He has one every year. Oh, man, there are hundreds of these.
Oh, you just keep hitting new, and they just keep
National
popping up.
treasure, shannonisms.com. At least now he's up. Now he's hip on the NFTs.
Swing and a miss, he struck him off. What?
What's the one of my all-time favorites? I mean, all-time favorite Mike Shannonisms is going. It's out of here. Foul.
All right, today's August 27th. Back in the day, 66 years ago, 1955, the first edition of the Guinness Book of World Records was published.
Which was a record at the time.
At the time. 54 years ago, 1967, Brian Epstein, the manager of the Beatles, was found dead in his London flat from an overdose of sleeping pills. 39 years ago, 1982, Ricky Henderson of the Oakland A's at the time stole 4 bases in a game to break whose record of stealing 118 steals in one season?
It'd be Lewis Brock?
Yep. Stole 4 bases in a game to break Lou Brock's record of 118 steals in one season. He ended the season with 130 stolen bases. Ricky Henderson retired in 2003. He played forever.
I know, isn't that crazy? And where did he go after the A's?
The Yankees.
Where did he end, though? He didn't end as a Yankee,
He went back to the A's, I think.
I thought there was a random team in there.
gonna tell
The
you.
Reds or something?
I'm going to tell you right now. He played. Oh my God.
He's going to be one of those guys that played for a lot more teams than you thought.
He played for the A's from 79 to 84, Yankees from 85 to 89, A's from 89 to 93, Blue Jays in 93,
Yeah, Blue
Jays.
A's from 94 to 95, Padres from 96 to 97, Angels in 97, A's in 98, Mets in 2000, Mariners in 2000, Padres in 01, Red Sox in 02, ended his career with the Dodgers in 03.
Wow, yeah. No, I remember
He played for the Red Sox?
the Blue Jays.
2002.
And dude, the strangest one in that whole thing is Mariners.
Oh, in February of 2002, Henderson signed as a free agent with the Red Sox, where at 43, he became the oldest player to play center field. It says here, I mean, it has 0 stats from when he was with the Red Sox.
Maybe he played for
As the 03 season began, Henderson was without a team for the first time in his career. He played in the Atlantic League with the Newark Bears, hoping for a chance. He played in 30 games with the Dodgers, had 15 hits, 3 stolen bases, and batted 208.
Yeah, was there a 30 for 30 about him? I think I saw that.
He was with the Red Sox in 04? Or he's at 03?
02.
02. Oh, okay.
He's the one that when they gave him some car for breaking some record, I don't know if it was the Lou Brock one or not, they gave him, let's say, a Mercedes, and he said he was hoping for a BMW. I remember him. Something to that effect.
Okay, so I know this is we don't want to get in a Ricky Henderson vortex here, but when Ricky Henderson signed with the Red Sox in 2002, he had 1,395 steals in his career. The Boston Red Sox franchise had 1,382.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
He had more stolen bases than the history of the team.
I just remember him when he was playing for the Yankees for the 4 years. He would, do those snap catches.
Oh, yeah.
You ever see him do a snap catch, like snap it out of the air?
Snap it off is what the term is. Like, here's his glove. Like, while it's coming down, it'd be like this. And then when it comes down, you go...
Yeah, it's real. It's a real, like,
it's a showboat move.
If you do it in slow pitch softball, you are the most hated guy on the field.
If you do that in Little League, you're benched.
If in left field you play that and somebody snaps you off in left field, as the pitcher, I go, oh God, this guy's coming up the middle the next time. Oh my God.
31 years ago today, 1990, the great Stevie Ray Vaughan and members of Eric Clapton's entourage died in a helicopter crash in East Troy, Wisconsin.
It was the second night of a double bill, I think. 2 nights in one place, I think.
Crazy.
Yeah, my brother was at the first night, I think.
That's the.
But he's okay.
That's that type of catch is the same as the basket catch. The nice catch, Hayes. Don't ever do it again.
Yeah. 30 years ago today, 1991, Pearl Jam released their debut record 10. And 4 years ago today, 2017, former 5-weight world boxing champion Floyd Mayweather Jr. defeats Conor McGregor in his debut match in Vegas. That was 4 years ago today. And that's what happened back in the day. And we went down that Ricky Henderson vortex.
It's crazy.
It was a good time down there.
Yeah, listen. He was great. Is he a Hall of Fame? He's got to be a Hall of Famer, right?
I would think so.
I would think.
Yeah. Because I mean, it was him and not Bob Gibson. What was the pitcher? It was him, McGuire, Canseco, and what was that? And LaRussa. What was that A's team that won the World Series back then?
Eckersley? Dennis Eckersley?
Eckersley was the closer. But what was the starter? David.
Dave Stewart.
Dave Stewart.
Yeah.
Oh my
An
goodness.
oddly high voice, right, on Dave Stewart?
So much fun to watch that team.
First ballot Hall of Famer back in 09.
Yeah, I would think.
94.81% of the vote.
Again, who's voting against Ricky Henderson?
Gets you
like he's
every
on
time.
the ballot, and you go,
Every
"This is the greatest base stealer of all time," and you go, "I'm not going to vote for him." Right? You a-hole.
He wasn't calling you an a-hole, Scott. He was saying,
I was looking at Scott,
comma, you a-hole.
Is there a player to get 100% for Hall of Fame?
Was it
Jeter? Rivera?
I thought it was Jeter. Oh, maybe it was Rivera. One of the damn Yankees. I think it was one of the damn
right
Yankees.
now. Hold on.
Or was nobody?
Oh, was it? No, it wasn't Griffey.
Rivera had 100%. He's the only one back in 2019. Derek Jeter had 99.7%. He had 396 out of 397 votes.
Dude, you know what's crazy about
you ass.
Ken Griffey Jr. was 3 votes shy of 100%.
I don't know why this is interesting, but it is to me. I'm looking at the top 50 stolen base record holders. The vast majority of them bat left-handed.
Sure. Step closer to first, maybe?
Lefties are faster.
So if
yeah, but you're not stealing them. You're not stealing
you're saying
first.
once you get the first.
I'm just going back to the. Okay, so here you're a baseball writer, and here's who's up for the Hall of Fame. Oh, Ken Griffey Jr. Nah.
He was okay.
Nah.
Maybe next year. Let me think about it some more.
Sorry, he didn't win a World Series. I'm going to have to think about this for a while.
I want to do a deep dive in the numbers.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Retroactive Smoke Shop, firing up fun in St. Louis for 25 years. Retroactivesmokeshop.com. When Jeff Bezos gave us his rocket, and then he went up into space, quote unquote, with it, and then came back, and everybody said, kind of looks like a penis. So somebody went, well, why don't we sell them? So you can buy a replica one. It's the new Shepard rocket for a very sexy $69.99. You can actually launch it if you want. That'll cost you another $40. That'll get you the launch pad, a controller, and single-use engines. And without that stuff, it's pretty much just a conversation piece. You can pre-order it now at EstisRockets.com.
And how much will one of these run you?
$69.99. And the jokes are coming in already. Here's one, and I quote, "My sister has one of those in her sock drawer." All right, I'm sure you guys are probably going to know the answer to this question, but
42.
30 years ago today, this band released their first record.
Oh, okay.
I know you know this, but let everybody else guess. It is one of the greatest debut albums in rock history. The album came out before Nirvana's Nevermind, but sales were slow until grunge exploded. Don't be looking stuff up.
I'm not.
The album
I already mentioned it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was back in the day.
Oh, crap. Well, then just hit the thing.
Well, let's see if he was even paying attention.
He wasn't. So the album made it to #2 on the Billboard charts in 1992. #1 was Billy Ray Cyrus instead of this band. Everybody
Pearl
knows
Jam
it.
10.
It's Pearl Jam 10. Sorry.
Wow.
I was paying
30 years
attention.
ago today.
Now, we have done the vocals only thing with David Lee Roth, right?
Yeah.
Now we have the vocals only for Black. And what's even more interesting, after a little bit of just vocal only, the music starts layering in. So this is pretty cool.
Oh, so this is Pearl Jam's Black.
Yeah.
I take a walk outside. I'm surrounded by some kids that play. I can feel their laughter. So why do I see it? And twisted thoughts that spin round my head.
That's Stone Gossard?
Sure is.
I'm spinning, I'm spinning. How quick the sun.
Pretty cool,
song,
right?
yeah.
Interesting listening to the vocal comps, like the cuts, where the tapes cut.
Mm-hmm. You could hear that. I heard that too.
Yeah, on his little,
Yeah.
there's a comp there.
Rolling Stones will turn their upcoming tour into a celebration of the life of their late drummer, Charlie Watts. Watts had pulled out of the tour anyway, the No Filter tour last month to recover from a medical procedure, which I still haven't heard what it was.
Yeah.
I didn't go looking for it, but I haven't seen anything. Watts had given the band his blessing to go on without him, obviously. So, quote, "They will honor his wishes," and the tour kicks off where and when? Anybody? St. Louis,
St. Louis.
September 26th.
St. Louis.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of drummers, there is a wonderful documentary on Netflix called Count Me In, and it's about rock drummers. Mm-hmm. And there's a little piece about Charlie Watts. I started watching it yesterday.
Nice.
I mean, they got everybody from Taylor Hawkins from the Foo Fighters to Chad Smith from the Chili Peppers to Stuart Copeland from the Police and everybody in between. The greatest drummers of all time that are living are on this documentary.
That's pretty cool. Did you see Keith Richards' tribute to Watts that he posted?
Yeah, it was the drum kit, the empty drum kit.
Yeah, it had a sign on that said closed.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty neat. If you are gearing up for Halloween or if you just like scary horror movies, this is maybe interesting for you. What do you think, according to Rotten Tomatoes, is the scariest film of all time? 19% of Rotten Tomato readers said that this thing is the scariest.
The scariest movie of all time.
And This will tell you its age. My dad saw it in the movie theater back way, way, way back when it first came out, obviously.
70s?
He said people were passing out and or leaving because they were so scared.
I think I know what it is.
You
And
do.
I saw this movie full way through recently.
It is the highest grossing R-rated horror film ever.
Ooh, then I may be wrong.
Earned a Best Picture nomination as well.
Can I guess?
1974.
74.
Yeah.
Okay, I was going
Okay,
to say
I know
The
what it is
Exorcist
now. Yep,
because I thought it
that's
was.
it. That is
Oh,
correct.
that was 74?
The Exorcist.
Oh, I thought that was 72 or 3.
Well, it came out in 73, so I guess 74 would be.
Have you ever seen that movie, Tony?
I've seen parts of it.
You
I don't
need
think
to
I've ever
watch it
sat
full way
down and
through.
seen
Yeah, I've
it
only
all
seen
the
the
way
clips.
through.
It is a messed up movie.
Is it really?
Terrifying.
The stuff that Reagan, who's Linda Blair's character, says is some of the most off-putting, dirty, disgusting things.
And I think, wasn't the story, and the story goes like her mom was in the room with her
When she was saying all those things?
Saying those things, something to that effect. And the throw up is split pea soup. I get.
It was
I
pea
guess.
soup and oatmeal, wasn't it?
I don't know. Universal Pictures paid $400 million to get the rights to the thing, so they're rebooting it as a trilogy. Leslie Odom Jr., who I always think is a basketball player, will be in it. It's going to premiere in
The Exorcist?
2023. Yes.
Ah, why?
They're rebooting it as a trilogy, which I think that means there's 2 of them, right?
I should go back and watch that. I will admit, and maybe this makes me a dork, but one of the scariest movies that I ever watched, just in the moment, it was just the right timing and right everything. The Ring was so freaky the first time I saw it.
Never saw it.
Yeah. Oh, dude. That was a good one. That one was like, whoa.
I'm not a scary movie. I'm not a scary movie person.
I'm not really
I watched
either.
The Exorcist because of, it's a classic movie, and I'd never seen it.
Yeah. Not a movie, but a TV show that used to give me nightmares, so I stopped watching was Star Trek.
Really?
I don't know why.
Did
it
any-
was the pointy ears or what it was?
Did anybody ever see? I was on tour and went to the theater to see The Grudge, and that was when I walked out. I was like, "Whoa, that was creepy."
No, never saw
Never
that.
saw that one either.
I know of it.
I don't remember. I just remember going, "Wow, that scared me."
You guys know the name Regé-Jean Page? He's an actor. He's in Bridgerton.
No.
Nope.
He's 31 years old, and he is the front runner. Actually, the producers for James Bond are actually saying this is probably going to
let
be
me see a
our
picture of this guy.
Oh, really?
He's very dashing. He's
we're,
very dashing.
We're not still talking about Idris Elba.
Oh man, that'd be the perfect.
I know this guy. You
It's
know
down
this
to
guy.
3, and Cable
he's
is
got
one
a-
of them.
Yeah, good-looking dude. I'm sure he's a great actor.
But Idris Elba would be the guy.
Yes.
Watching the Suicide Squad the other day.
But
I thought the same thing. Like, that's the get your guy.
in the defense of the producers here, isn't Idris Elba a little too old for the role?
Or too well known.
I think more on Tony's tip. Because they're kind of doing so, or at least there's talk that they may take James Bond and do a bit of a reboot and start over with somebody a bit younger.
They're trying
That's
to get-
one of the reasons why this guy's 31.
Well, that's what they did.
Idris
That's what they
Elba.
did with when they did Pierce Brosnan. People don't really realize it because he looked like he was older. He was relatively young. Then he got older. Then they picked Daniel Craig, who was relatively young. I mean, he was mid-30s, late 30s.
Daniel Craig in his what is he in
He's
his 30s?
53 now, and he's been doing it for 15 years. So somebody wants to do the math. 38.
Oh heck, I had no
I
idea.
thought he was in
5
his
Bond
40s.
movies, yeah.
And how old was Pierce Brosnan when he did?
That I don't know. You'd have
I
to-
thought
He was
I thought
surprisingly young. He was like 35 or something.
But he was an established actor already, though.
Yeah.
Remington Steele. Mm-hmm. He had a couple things under his belt.
Yeah, he did. This is a bit of a spoiler alert, but I'm assuming nobody here is going to be affected by it. The Disney Plus reboot of Doogie Howser. Neil Patrick Harris will not appear in season 1, you guys. Very, very sorry. Everybody wanted to do it, but with COVID and him living over here, and they're doing it over here, so he's hoping to do it for season 2. If there is a season 2, but the show launches September 8th, and again, that's on Disney+. Maya Rudolph, Andy Samberg have a new show that they're hosting. It's a holiday baking competition show on the Peacock. It's going to be called Baking It, and it's a spin-off of that Nick Offerman and Amy Poehler do a show called Making It. I don't know if anybody's seen that. which is
That's like crafts.
relatively funny.
Like
I thought it was
woodworking?
pretty good. Yeah. So in this new one here, this Baking It, 8 teams, 2 home bakers will compete in themed challenges over 6 different episodes. You know what it is. They make stuff and they judge it, that sort of thing. I have a new reality show coming out called Raking It, where we do yard
Just
work.
leaves. Yeah, it's a
It's
fall.
just nothing
Dude.
but it's fall only, yes.
I just put in Pierce Brosnan now. Talk about a guy who has aged perfectly. That guy looks great in every photo.
Yeah, and he's got like the Guy Fawkes mustache and beard.
Oh, he's rocking the French thing.
Yeah.
Dude, he just looks awesome. Like a man. That's the prayer. I want to age like that guy.
2 other quick ones here, Scott. Your prayers are finally answered. We will get a same-sex couple on Dancing with the Stars.
Yes.
It'll be 18-year-old JoJo Siwa, who identifies as pansexual. She will have a female partner, and she is, quote, very excited about that. Everything's going to be unveiled September 28th. Season premiere is September 20th. And one other quick one here, if I can find it. Oh, yeah, Steve Harvey was looking for a gig. Guy's got nothing going on. So ABC has given him a 10-episode series. It's unscripted. What do you think, you guys? What do you think it's going to be? And it's not a talk show.
An unscripted?
An unscripted show. There's probably 10 of them already on TV. It's not a talk show. It's not a kids say the darndest things.
Is it like how he handles all his jobs?
How to put things in your calendar. No, it's another judge show. Judge Steve Harvey. Quote, welcome a variety of conflicts and characters to his courtroom, from small claims to big disputes and everything in between. He's going to decide using his own life experiences and some good old common sense.
His daughter's with somebody famous.
Steve Harvey's?
Yeah, Steve Harvey's daughter is with somebody of note. Is it Michael B. Jordan?
So just first names.
I don't be know.
That's Michael B. Jordan?
Only first names
You are
in this,
correct.
in this scene, apparently.
Steve Harvey's daughter, Lori,
is very
dating
good looking.
Michael B. Jordan.
He's very good looking, that woman. Celebrating a birthday today, Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad is 42. You know who Sarah Chalk is?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's the gal from Scrubs.
Yes.
And second Becky.
Yep. Second Becky on Roseanne, and Dr. Elliot Reed from Scrubs. She is 45. Wrestler The Great Khali is 49. Tony Kanal, bassist from No Doubt, is 51. The Dog Whisperer, Cesar Millan, is 52. Downtown Julie Brown is 58. One of the was she an original MTV VJ, or was she was in the early days?
I think she was
also
definitely
did Playboy.
early days.
Yeah, season 2, maybe.
Former St. Louis Blue and Hall of Famer Adam Oates is 59 today. Guitarist from Rush, Alex Lifeson, is 68. Paul Rubens, a.k.a. Pee Wee Herman, is 69 today. And wrestling legend Sergeant Slaughter turns 73 today. Over the weekend, Leanne Rimes turns 39. Jack Black turns 52. Jennifer Coolidge, Stifler's mom from the American Pie movies, turns 60. And Daniel Stern, Joe Pesci's bumbling partner in Home Alone, turns 64 over the weekend. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Taylor Wayne. And today's birthday girl has been in 370 fine films, including The Adventures of Breast Man, Big Boob Heaven 1 and 2, a movie called Bumpin' Donuts, The Coach's Daughter, Ladies Lovin' Ladies 1, 2, and 4.
Bumpin' Donuts.
3 was crap, by the way.
A League of Their Moans, and and who can forget her role in 2011's The Wheel of Debauchery 5. Taylor Wayne is 53 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, after the break, shall we give away some stuff?
Sure.
Yes, please.
We've got 4-packs of lawn tickets for Point Fest to give away. I think we got one 4-pack left of that. We got tickets to go see Flogging Molly and Violent Femmes, co-headlining a show at St. Louis Music Park next Friday night, September 3rd. We got tickets to go see Group Love September 21st at the pageant, and tickets for the Coed and Cambria used co-headlining show at St. Louis Music Park on September the 8th. After the break, we're playing
Kobe.
Kobe. Now you got to explain.
So it's easy.
You got to
So
explain why it's called Kobe.
I asked Jeff a series of questions, and Jeff then gave me the answers to those questions. So it's, what's my 3 favorite colors? Okay, so we will have a Team Rizz representative, a Team Moon representative, and we are going to have you, Rizz, guess these answers. So let's say he said red, blue, green, and you said red, blue, orange. You would get 2 points. You would not complete the Kobe, but you would get 2 points. At the end of it, we see between you and Moon who has the most points, and then that is the winner.
Oh, so it's me versus Moon again.
Sure is.
All right, so we need a team. Well, yeah, listen, we'll
You
get
guys are so just a humble, and you guys don't even like go back and forth when you guys are against each other.
friendly
So
competition.
I figured it'd be really nice and kind of a change of pace.
All right, load up the phones, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. It's basically who knows Jeff better.
And I'm just going to go ahead and say this. This is Jeff. Jeff gave me serious answers. He also gave me Jeff answers. So that's all I'm going to say.
So how are we going to do this? Am I going to write my answers down and Moon's going to write his answers down?
No. We're going to go back and forth. We'll go back and forth.
So Moon will get one question, I'll
Yep.
get another question.
Yep.
Okay.
You'll get the other. Yep.
Okay. Team Rizz, Team Moon, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play Kobe next. It should be interesting.
The last time we played this, it was about me, and I think it was Jeff versus Moon, and they both did very well.
Okay. It's 7:41 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. We're looking at a stalled vehicle block in the right-hand lane. Westbound 370 right at Earth City Expressway. Also left-hand shoulder blocked eastbound 370 at the Mills exit. Your Point forecast. Today, it's going to be, I guess you could say nice. Mid-90s for the high.
This is a swamp ass alert.
Around the mid-70s for the low. This weekend, pretty much just like today. Maybe a little cooler on Sunday. A chance for some rain. Mid-90s for the high. Mid-70s for the low both days. And right now, it is 76 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
The U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an amazing golfer, but it really points to more about how bad they were, to be honest with you.
Their jaws were on the floor as to how good we were. How good we were driving him.
Speaking of the Bommarito Automotive Group, if you are looking for a vehicle, this is the place to go. Let's just talk about the fact that they've been doing this for over 50 years. They know exactly how to make sure you get into a vehicle that not only you absolutely love, but that's going to be covered. They've got a no-charge 10-year, 200,000-mile new car nationwide warranty. Also, when it comes to certified pre-owned, warranties on all vehicles up to 100,000 miles. Buy cars for cash, all makes, all models, and we are talking over 12,000 new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. It's a better experience. It's a better price. It's Missouri's #1 automotive group. Again, doing this for over 50 years. They also have a full service department, whether it be sales, repair, maintenance, and collision. They even have pickup and delivery. You can shop 24/7 by going online to bommarito.com. Trust me when I say this. This is not a vending machine. This is not something where it's just like, I want a Ford, and you get it. All makes, all models are there for you. They're going to find the right vehicle for you. Again, celebrating 50 years and open 24/7 at bommarito.com. It's Missouri's #1 automotive group, Bommarito Automotive Group.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I'll do. I gotta control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's gonna be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it. They're off. They'll go on. They'll go on.
Somebody put a microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready? Press it.
I don't like this.
Go. And go. The light's going around, going around.
Oh, it's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody. Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, great.
Oh! It was Scott for sure.
Look at him, Rizz. Face it.
Come on over. How was that?
Oh, it's great. It's refreshing.
Dude,
It wakes
it
you up.
sucks.
Is it like?
It really does
Is it
suck.
one of those like in the hand, or is it?
Yeah,
all
it's
over
like
your
right here in
elbow?
the finger, and I get it in my elbow right now.
Let's do it.
Oh, right now it still hurts. I don't want this.
Oh boy. All right. Where are you going?
I wanted to go with Scott's. Yeah. Wait. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, come on.
Well, what's it gonna do? Hit 4 again? No.
It may.
No, it may.
I did it with my sister-in-law, and she was in 2. I was in 1.
It's only 4 that you get struck.
Yeah, well, then you take 4.
All right.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be.
Everybody out!
You better switch it to 4.
Everybody.
Ready?
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
Everybody jumped out. If it hits this, oh God! If it hits me, I'm blaming the restart.
Oh boy. Oh no.
It takes too long. It takes too long.
I love
Here
it.
we go. Here we go.
My arm is already heating up.
Here we go. Who's it gonna
His headphones flew off.
be? It was Tones.
Oh, that's terrible.
That went faster than the first time.
Hey, real quick, let's do this. Oh, this is how we should do this game. So now, since myself and Scott have been shocked, we are out. Now we do it 3 with you 2, or with you 3, and then we do it 2, and there's 1 winner. Oh my God, let's do it.
Yes.
That means one person
We need a
today
winner
will not
today.
get shocked.
This isn't fun.
We need a winner.
Let's go.
This
You're
isn't
right.
fun. I'm already sweating.
All right. All right.
See us on the camera?
Yeah, we should be good. All right, here we go.
My hands are sweaty. Is that bad?
Now we're doing it on 3.
What number were you?
I don't remember. 2. I was 2. All right, here we go. No. You're on.
No. It's 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
it's
and
1,
3
2, and
are
3.
the numbers.
Okay.
Here,
1, 2, and 3.
You got to go in 1, man.
Oh, stop it!
Here we go.
3's my lucky number.
All right, here we go. Oh boy. Who's it gonna be? Stop backing into me.
Just stop talking for a second.
Stop! Don't touch me.
Stop, don't talk. What a stupid
Wait, where are you
game.
going? We got
Oh,
one
it
more
is.
game.
It's in my
We got one
bicep.
more game. Yeah.
It's in my bicep.
We got one more game.
I'm the winner.
No, you didn't win.
I'm the winner.
It's between Jeff and
You're
you.
taking too long.
Fine.
We could be co-champions.
Oh boy, here we go. We'll find out who the champion
Where are
is.
we going? 1 and 2?
1 and 2. 1
How
and
bad
2.
does it hurt? How bad is it?
Here we go. Here we go.
How bad is it?
Going.
Oh boy. Here we go. Who's gonna win?
Size. Come on, just do it already. Just do it already.
So Hoppin' Brothers, they are hiring. Hoppin' Brothers, you know them for heating and air conditioning and plumbing and electrical repair and appliance repair. But they are a growing company. They're a wonderful company. And I've been a client of theirs for a long time now. But they are hiring commercial HVAC project managers. They're looking for HVAC installers, and they're looking for service plumbers. So some of the benefits of working for a great company like Hoppin' Brothers. Company-provided vehicle. How about free health, dental, vision insurance for employees and families? How about a 401k program with a company match up to 8%? Of course, you get your vacation days, your paid holidays, your cell phone reimbursement, paid training. How about year-round work? Family-friendly, great company culture, bonus and incentive programs, a structured advancement program. They're great people from the top down. That's Hoppin' Brothers, and they are hiring. Go to HoffmanBros.com, HOFFMANN Bros.com, and just click on that careers tab. That's Hoppin' Brothers. HoffmanBros.com, click careers. I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on
Really?
the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
Hey, this is Whitney Cummings, and
Plus,
you're
all
listening to
the
the
hair
Rizzuto Show.
salons are
Happy
closed,
birthday,
the
Rizz. I love
barbershops.
you.
Did you read this about Lyft teaming up with the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile this week?
I didn't see. I saw a photo, and it just had the Lyft logo, the light up thing on top of the dog.
Yeah, and we all know what the Wienermobile looks like. So they're doing this in L.A., New York, and Atlanta. So if you order a Lyft, there's a chance that the Wienermobile will come and pick you up.
Little wiener lift, huh?
That's pretty funny. Funny promotion, right?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. You get the music, you get neon lights, you get free shirts, hot dog masks, and of course, weenie whistles, because everybody needs one of those.
Sure.
But I was thinking about this. Okay, so let's say you order an Uber or Lyft. what cool car would you want to come pick you up? Like, is there like a dream car that you would want to come, like an iconic movie car? I'd want the DeLorean to come pick me up.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. There's no room in there. Yeah, you're riding by yourself.
But no, there's a second
passenger seat.
Remember Einstein sits in it?
Yeah, but I mean, are you just going somewhere just you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm speaking hypothetically.
Okay, then the Batmobile.
Batmobile would be awesome.
He's speaking in fantasy, and clearly he's alone.
Yeah, wherever I'm going, it's by myself.
Clearly, it's a beautiful story for you.
What about you, Jeff? Is there an iconic car, like maybe Kit from Knight Rider?
That would be pretty cool.
With David Hasselhoff as my driver.
Ghostbusters car would be pretty cool.
The Ecto-1.
Oh, my goodness.
That's the one.
That'd be pretty neat. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Is that it for you?
Yeah.
That's the one for you?
Yeah, that was
That'd
the one.
probably be the one for me.
It's way too fun.
You want one of like the Fast and Furious cars to come pick you up?
No, I don't need any Honda Accords to pick me up. I'm good.
Well, I mean, we could drift. You know, we could Tokyo drift to wherever we're going.
Nah, man, I'm good.
What about the car from Vacation? That'd be pretty cool.
Oh, the family
What about
truck
the
trip?
18
Yeah, the
van?
family trucks.
Oh, the 18 van.
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool. Like that one.
What about you, Moon?
Man, maybe what's is it Trans
Oh, Herbie
Am?
the Lug Bug. You're right.
That would be cool. What was the Trans Am from Burt Reynolds? Smokey and the Bandit.
Oh, yeah, that would be
any
pretty cool.
any old classic sort of sports car from those old shows. I mean, you're absolutely right with the DeLorean from Back to the Future, Ecto-1 from Ghostbusters. I'm trying to think of any other.
How about Optimus Prime
Yeah.
from Transformers? Yes.
How about the Ferrari from Ferris Bueller?
Yeah, what about the original Batmobile? Like
the
Tim
Adam
Burton.
West.
Yeah, no. Well, that one too. We saw that. They had that down at the like a Kirkwood car show a couple years ago. My kids were freaking out.
Like the Adam West Batmobile?
Yeah, the old school one.
With the wings on the back, like the tail wings.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome.
Oh,
any
no.
of the Batman ones.
I've actually given it. I actually have an answer.
Okay.
The Turtles van.
Oh.
Ooh.
That would be
The cartoon, because they never.
Yes.
Did they
the
ever show that in
cartoon.
any of the
Nope,
movies?
Nope.
What about the Wayne's World car?
That would be fun.
Was that a Gremlin? Or,
Oh, what about the Shaggin' Wagon from Dumb and Dumber?
This may go over a lot of people's heads, but once you look it up, the Starsky and Hutch car. You remember that one?
I don't remember what that.
The red car.
Yeah, red with the big white.
Yeah.
Will you look that up real quick, Tony? Because you'll know it when you see it. The Starsky and Hutch car.
What about the urban assault vehicle from Stripes?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes, Jeff.
You know this one, right?
It's a Gran Torino.
Gran Torino. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's neat.
That's cool.
That's a badass car.
That's cool.
I guess.
And you can slide across the roof. That's how they got it.
I guess, yeah, Rizz. I guess the OG original Dominic Toretto car where he goes, "I live my life a quarter mile."
Yeah, man, that'd be great.
Yeah, I guess I would. The one that
With him driving.
the one that jumps up. This is how he talks in the movie.
If we're going cartoon, what about the Speed Racer car with the weird, crazy nose? You know,
Mm-hmm.
white with the red stripes.
Yeah, but again, you have to drive yourself. Then, was there room for a passenger in that thing?
Well, I don't know. It had one of those.
Maybe you're being picked
it
up
was
by
like a
Uber.
convertible.
I thought of one that's good for passengers. The Eagle 5 from Spaceballs. The RV.
The Winnebago.
Yeah.
Or the bus from Speed. That could fit a lot of people on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Moon. I guess there's a Volkswagen T2A in Lost.
Oh yeah,
It's an iconic Volkswagen of some
Oh
sort.
yeah, that's the old. I mean, the old microbus.
I just
looking
thought
thing.
it was something.
That'd be kind of cool.
It was just something fun to think about.
Yeah.
All right, let's give away some stuff.
Oh,
Yes, Moon.
the bus from the Muppets. Doesn't the band have like a school bus?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh hell! What about the Magic School Bus?
Oh
We can
yeah,
go
fly around
anywhere.
space.
Farrah Fawcett's Mustang Cobra 2 from Charlie's Angels is pretty badass too. Wow.
All right, we're moving on, guys.
Aw.
We could do this forever, but we're not going to.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got 4 packs of lawn tickets for Point Fest to give away. Show is Sunday, September 19th, coming up. We got tickets to go see Flogging Molly and Violent Femmes at St. Louis Music Park next Friday. Tickets to go see Group Love at the Pageant the 21st of September. And tickets for Coed and Cambria in the Used, co-headlining a show September 8th at St. Louis Music Park. The game we're playing is called Kobe. So Jeff already pre-gave his answers?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
I've got Jeff's answers right here in front of me.
So it's basically it's Moon versus me. So you'll ask a question.
I ask. So I've got them labeled here. You know, which one goes to you, which one goes to Moon. I will ask you the question. You give me 3 answers, okay? And you can only give me 3 answers. You can't give me 5 and hope that it's 3. You give me 3 answers. You get a point for each answer that you match with Jeff. Your goal is to hit the Kobe, which is all 3.
Which is 3 points, a 3-pointer. Whoever has the most points at the end is declared the winner, and we'll have teammates on the phone here. All right, so you got Team Moon or Team Rizz. Jeremy, Team Rizz, Team Moon.
Give me Team Rizz.
All right, buddy. Here we go. Okay. Josh, Team Rizz or Team Moon?
Team Moon.
Team Moon.
All right.
Hang on. Billy, Team Rizz or Team Moon?
Let's go with Team Rizz.
Team Rizz. Hang on. Quinn, Team Rizz, Team Moon?
We'll go Team Moon.
All right.
Okay. Katie, Team Rizz or Team Moon?
Team Moon.
Team Moon.
All right.
Okay. And Austin, Team Rizz, Team Moon?
I gotta go with you, Rizz. You're on a hot streak.
All right. Thank you, buddy. All right. So we got 3 Team Rizzes and 3 Team Moons.
Nice.
Perfectly split down the middle. All right. Let's see if we get that Kobe. Who's first?
You are.
Oh, boy. All right. Hang on.
Again, if you don't hit the Kobe, there's a very strong possibility that you shouldn't feel bad about yourself because Jeff answered these.
I know, I know.
Hey, he's right here.
I know you're an odd duck.
Thanks. I'll take it.
So, okay. And by the way, when I give my answers, I'll just give one at a time. You tell me if I.
Yeah. I'm going to say yes or no. Yep.
Okay. Here we go.
If Jeff was stuck on an island, he would want these 3 things.
Okay.
If Jeff was stuck on an island, he would want these 3 things.
I'm going to say 1, he said food.
Incorrect.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
He'd want some sort of music player.
Nope.
All right.
I wouldn't go all right over there because you're going to do just about the same here.
Oh, I know, but this is good for his head.
I would say he would want water.
No.
All right.
Jeff said.
Any guesses? Any guesses, Moon?
Don't need to.
Why don't you just throw out something?
I'll embarrass myself during my rounds.
Come on, just throw something out. He'd want his wife, Julie.
No.
I got to guess.
No. I'm going to say a glass of whiskey.
Briefcase.
No briefcase.
I'm going to say whiskey.
Can I change my answer?
No whiskey. His answers were Halle Berry, a bottle of mead, and Halle Berry's sister.
I mean, that's reasonable.
Halle Berry has a sister?
I don't know. I hope so. It's my fantasy.
When he
so
sent
yes.
over these answers, I go, this is going to be great.
Halle Berry, a bottle of mead, and Halle Berry's sister.
If she even has one. We don't even know if she has
1 point there, it would have been
I was just going to say, fast forward to 8 minutes from now, you're going to say, and the winner is with 1 point.
I split these up so there's hard ones and easier ones for both of you.
Moon, your turn.
Okay.
What are 3 of Jeff's all-time favorite foods?
Oh, no. All-time favorite foods. Let's go with Oreo.
Incorrect. And by the way, just to let you know, I'm going to be pretty lenient on these. So, if you come close, I'm going to give you a point.
Shoot. We'll say bacon.
No.
Both times I've answered, he perked up as if if I'm
Jeff.
right.
That's Jeff doing the thing.
All-time favorite foods. Let's see. What has he talked about? Man, I'm trying to think of all the things that he brings in here because he's constantly surrounding himself with food.
You're Jeff grazes.
Yeah, he's a
Jeff
grazer.
grazes.
I am a grazer.
I can't just say snack, so I'll say, pretzel.
Incorrect. Can I guess chicken?
No. Jeff said his 3 all-time favorite foods: pizza, lasagna, and a stuffed burger.
If we would have said burger, that would have been.
Would have counted. For sure.
We stand no chance.
Okay.
Listen,
At least our egos won't be damaged here.
Okay. Go ahead. Next.
Rizz.
Yeah.
When Jeff drinks, these are the 3 things that he would order.
Okay. Jameson.
Yes. Whiskey on the rocks.
Okay. Dirty Martini.
Yes. Dirty Martini on the rocks.
I say 0 chance of a Kobe here.
I say 0 chance, too.
These are hints.
I say 100% chance of a Kobe here.
I say 41% chance.
7 and 7.
No. If I said it was a drink popular in a movie.
White Russian.
White.
Oh, come on. Fava beans and a nice
Chianti?
Chianti. Big fan of Chianti.
If I would have said wine, would that have been
Yeah, I would
acceptable?
think so. Or
Hell
red wine.
no.
Or red wine, at least.
Not if you answered Chianti.
I don't know what Chianti is, so
It's,
if
it's
wine,
a cheap
then-
red Italian wine.
Yeah,
is
but
all it is.
if I would have said wine and it was Chianti, I wouldn't have counted that for me either. You got 2 though, so
I got 2.
clap, clap, clap.
Okay.
For real, that's great. I'm happy someone's
Would you have
on
gotten
the
any of
board.
those? You would have gotten the Martini.
I would have got the martini. That was my first one. I would have said something about Jameson. So yeah, I think I would have got 2 out of 3.
Okay. All right, Moon.
And I would have said meat after that, but
I'm up by 2.
Moon, here are Jeff's 3 celebrity crushes.
would he use Halle Berry again? Because that's definitely a real one. Let's say Halle Berry.
Correct.
You do not disrespect her by saying I used her.
Moon on the board.
I love her.
Oh man, see, oh boy, there's a lot of them, right?
Yeah.
Oh man, who is that one gal he's always talking about?
I would maybe think old school.
That's what I'm. Yeah, there's an actress from way back in the day.
I'm gonna give you a hint. Don't think old school.
That was a hint, man. Let's say Scarlett Johansson.
No, incorrect.
Darn it. Man.
I would have said Halle Berry,
tough
and
one.
I'm lost.
I've said both of these people are
The one, if I gave another hint, the one
Give a
get
hint.
right away.
Give a hint.
Athlete.
it's not A-Rod.
Athlete. Oh man. Alex Morgan.
You got it.
Yep.
Yeah. Now, thank you for the hints. I never would have gone there.
Hey, boss man told me to give you a hint.
Appreciate
I'm fine
that.
with that.
Appreciate that.
And it's her Sports Illustrated.
Oh, that's right.
All right, it's 2-2.
What was the third?
Reese Witherspoon.
Reese Witherspoon.
Oh,
Long-time fan of hers. Long time.
I never would have guessed that.
When you said athlete, you know what my first guess almost was? Gabby Reese.
Yeah, she would have been an old school crush. For
You know what?
sure.
I would have said, if the hint was athlete, I would have said Hope Solo.
Yeah.
He really was crushing on that picture that came out. But,
I don't know why. Okay, next.
Next round.
okay, name 3 sports that Jeff has played competitively.
Soccer.
Correct.
Hockey.
Correct.
Kobe.
Basketball.
No, man.
Incorrect.
Baseball. Baseball.
Is it baseball? Oh, no, I
Oh,
blew it.
how did you not
I
Kobe
thought
that?
we were going to get
That
it.
was-
Kobe!
That was a, hey,
I
no
blew it.
defenders, take a shot.
I blew it. I blew that one.
Hey, give me one of those.
In all honesty, I wasn't competitive in most of those, but I tried.
I thought you played basketball
I mean,
for a hot minute. Okay, all right. Next.
Name Jeff's favorite subjects in school.
What?
this one was the toughest. And transferring schools is not a subject, just so you know.
Correct.
Man, what did he say here? Did he go jokes or did he try to think? Let's say PE.
Correct.
Where do we go from here? Not a math guy. Let's say there's got to be some sort of elective in there. Is there any stories that he talked about with?
I'd say shop.
No, I'm gonna say art class.
No.
Man, was there like a communications class or something? There's no way he liked English or math. We'll say, is there? I mean, you don't like history, social studies? Would he say that? Oh man, this is tough. This is really. You said high school specifically, right?
School.
Man, do you feel confident in any guess?
I would say shop.
I don't think he's gonna say that, but I'll take your answer.
No. I mean, hey.
I'll take your answer and say shop just because I don't want you to say it and then me go against it and it'd be right.
Incorrect.
English.
Social studies.
Home economics.
Psychology.
Oh.
Gym. And then the post-gym shower.
Wow. Okay, so an impossible question after the three sports one.
Showering up.
Oy.
Shower out, boys.
Oy, man.
Oh, stop. I told you there is an equal amount of
ridiculousness.
Hey, these are real answers, and what the hell is he talking about?
Okay.
All right, Rizz, you ready?
Yes.
What are Jeff's 3 favorite living actors?
You think there's going to be a porn one thrown in here? There's got to be. There's got to be. If he gave showering out as an answer for his favorite subject in school.
Yeah, man, I got nothing here.
No, nothing.
I don't know what you just said.
Peter North.
No.
Great guess. That would have been one of my 3. That would have been one of my 3 guesses.
No.
That's a
I
great
don't know if
guess.
he went like serious here at all.
Oh, who the hell knows?
He's not a movie guy.
It doesn't say movies.
Since
it
you
says
already missed
actors.
since you already missed the Kobe, he has 3 serious answers.
Okay.
And don't think just
There is one that I'm surprised you haven't got because there's one. If somebody said living actor, boom, I would have got it right away.
He is getting a lot more hints than he
What are we going to stack the hints?
What? How am I getting more hints?
Well, I'm just saying they're.
I gave you all the hints
turn.
when it came to the actresses.
Okay.
De Niro.
No.
Also a great guess.
Come on, man. Think about it.
I'm trying to think of you.
You're going to be so mad at
You're
yourself.
going to punch everybody
You
in the
are going
room.
to be
because
so
you
mad
didn't
at
get it.
yourself. I want to go outside before I give you the answer for the one.
I have a guess. Let me give you one. Hey, what about one of the crushes he said?
I before you answer, I did say actors.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't thinking female at all. Would you have any idea? I mean,
No, I would have guessed one of the 2 people he's already mentioned in the crushes, but he says actor, so.
actor.
So. Never mind. Don't take my hint.
So angry.
Chevy Chase.
No. He says Woody Harrelson, Tom Hanks.
That's a great one.
Alan Alda.
Oh, man.
That is.
I want to be first.
It's one of the ones where you're like,
you're right.
you son of
Oh, I
a...
thought all was dead.
Even with the hints, that was a rough round. That's hard.
Okay, let's
hard,
go. Moon's up and no chance for a Kobe here. So,
Great.
Jeff's 3 favorite pizza toppings.
Oh no. Was it you that said pepperoni and sausage the other day, Tony, or was it Jeff? I'm gonna say onions.
No.
Pepperoni.
No.
Wait, slow down.
Slow down, John. John, slow down and think about your answer, okay? You know?
I mean,
You should get at least one of these. Come on.
I would assume that too.
But I always hate it when others say that when I don't know.
would he say cheese?
I think we're talking a meat. I think we're thinking meat here.
What if it's cheese and you're detouring?
I don't know. If it were me, I would not say cheese. I'm thinking of meat.
Oh yeah, bacon.
Bacon is correct. The 2 that you missed, Italian
It's
sausage.
4-4, by the way.
Italian sausage, and your mom.
Interesting food.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have got that. What the hell is
Like,
happening?
would you cut up his mom, like
I don't know,
thinly
yeah.
sliced?
I don't know. What the hell is happening? I'm glad you get a point.
Now, to be honest, it'd be your mom and pineapple.
It's 4-4.
Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one here.
I'm sure.
Name 3 states that Jeff would love to live in.
If I said the state of confusion, is that
Already there. Already there.
That's not my answer.
He's been there for 52 years.
I got the penthouse view from there.
Colorado.
Correct.
That would
Where
have been
else
my
is
first
pot
guess.
legal?
Hey. I mean,
I hope you didn't say Missouri. Come on, man. Did he say Missouri?
He did not.
I wasted that one.
Good guess, though.
Where would you like to live?
I don't think I would have got either of these 2.
We got 100 more choices, man.
New York.
No.
Oregon.
Nope.
Florida.
Nope.
Oh, I thought
Colorado, Utah,
Nice.
Maine.
Maine?
Okay.
You been to Maine?
I have not, but I've never been to Utah either. And I've never been to Colorado either. It just seems like places
I got
would
1
love
point.
to go and just go outside.
You
You did take the lead, though, Rizz.
Man, you're
Did
like
take the lead.
for change. You go out west.
Everybody's
5-4.
Bro,
Next.
change.
Let's go.
Moon.
Make that change.
Tony?
Name the last 3 colors of cars that Jeff Burton has owned.
Okay, so you got to be a little loose with this one because it was like a blue, purple, indigo.
Blue.
It was literally indigo blue. Well done.
Okay. And before that, well, I'm going to assume we're talking about Subaru, and that is a very dark gray.
Yeah, okay. It's like
I
a
put
black.
black. I
I mean,
put
it's
black, but that's
dark
but-
gray is not the same as black.
But that's not a black car.
What is the color of the car?
I mean, I put black,
But
but, I'm also colorblind too. But
What is-
I think it's black.
I think it's black. I mean,
I thought it was
I've been
black.
out there.
Dark gray?
I don't think that's a black car. Scott, you want to weigh in on this?
Dark gray is not the same.
What
as
color is
hold on,
Subaru?
hold on.
I said
Keep
the
going.
car, though. You know what I'm saying?
that's
Like,
true.
He asked for the color. He didn't ask for the car.
and it's to me, it's a very dark gray. I mean, it's not.
I mean, he
it's not
knows what
black.
car he's talking about.
okay, but I know you have a Subaru as well.
It's like very slightly darker than your car.
Does it say on
My
the
car
insurance
is,
card?
is
mean-
gray.
Does it say
Yeah.
on the insurance card?
I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
that's.
First of all, that's a photo.
That's
we got
black.
that's a photo with rain in front of it. Come on.
My goodness.
Let's look. Let's
Fine.
look it up.
What,
Let's look it up.
Tony, what do you say?
Don't do that.
No,
to me.
you're the judge. I mean, I'm playing the game.
I would have said black. I would
Jeff,
not have
what do
said
you say?
gray.
I literally said black. That was my answer. So.
Oh wow.
But I mean, if I was the judge, I would have given it to him because he knows what car he's talking about. He's visualizing it.
Yeah, but I could visualize your car too, like what it is, but I get the color wrong.
You got an email or anything about your car when you purchased it? Because it'll say
you had a what? A
point.
Sonata.
Yeah.
You had a Sonata, and I probably would have said, "Hey, that's a purple Sonata." That's not a correct answer, because to me that car looked purple.
But you would have taken it because you. I mean, to you it's
give him the
purple.
friggin' point.
Okay, and before that,
So now you have 6.
before that, man, what car did you drive? Was it a minivan? I'm gonna
this
say.
point, man,
I'm gonna say white.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's wrong. No.
I even thought I knew the answers. I was like, oh my God, I got it.
Wait, what was it? Oh,
Red.
Red. It was that Jeep Commander.
All right, so now you're on the lead 6-5.
All right, Rizz. Living and dead. Name the last 3 names of pets that Jeff has owned.
I mean, your current dog, Wheezy, right? That's 1. Jeff the cat. Did you have a cat named Jeff?
No, we've made up Jeff the cat on this show. There's a Twitter account for Jeff's
It's
cat.
real to
Carl.
me.
I mean, I have 3 dogs currently, so if you know those 3 dogs' names.
Yeah.
Well, it's Hazel.
There's 2.
Well, that's 2.
The third answer was Bailey.
Bailey.
All right, Moon, you need
Hey,
1 to tie, 2 to win.
I'm looking at the 2019 Subaru Crosstrek, and this is yours, correct?
It is.
Yeah, that's called dark gray metallic.
I mean, but can you type in and get a black version of that or no?
I'm not sure. I just put in 2019
All right,
color
you jerk.
options.
You
Regardless, we gave you the answer.
We
I,
gave
know,
it to
I
you.
just want to make sure. I want to go outside and look at the car. I want to see for myself.
Okay,
It's the final one. I'm up by 1 point. You need 2 to win.
Okay,
need 2
baby,
to
let's
win.
go. Let's go.
Moon.
1's a gimme.
Tony.
If you don't get any points here, you're fired.
Make up some other.
What are Jeff's favorite numbers? No. Name 3 of Jeff's favorite TV shows of all time.
MASH.
Okay, there you go.
There you go. All right,
Good job.
it's tied. Hey, it's
Nice,
tied.
man.
It's tied right now. You need 1 of the 2
Holy
to win
smokes,
the
baby.
Come
my goodness.
on.
What happens if we just tie?
Boy.
Everyone gets
Everybody
tickets.
gets a prize.
Oh, well, maybe I should throw it.
No.
Just to be
Don't
kind.
throw it. Come on, man.
Okay, so favorite TV shows of all time.
You got MASH. That's 1.
MASH. You mentioned Woody Harrelson earlier. Perhaps he's still on the mind. We're going to go cheers.
No, you are not.
Dang it.
You're not going to go cheers.
Come on, man. Last one. Last guess.
Oh, boy.
We're gonna break the
Hey,
7 to
hey,
7
by the
tie.
way, we can make this interesting too and not end in a tie.
And if I go for the steal?
Yep.
Here, I got a question and answer if there is a tie.
Okay, fine. I can go. I have a potential for a steal.
That's ridiculous.
Why?
Because I didn't have an opportunity for steals on other rounds.
Okay, never mind then, you jerk.
Never mind playing by the rules. Oh, man.
I made this up. I make the rules.
Favorite shows
Just in
of
case
all
it's,
time. We got
tiebreaker.
MASH. Should I continue with the older ones? You know,
I can tell you it's not Rob Dyrdek's ridiculousness.
But it is Rob Dyrdek's Fantasy Factory, so.
this could be anywhere. I mean, we could go anywhere with this. We could go game show. We could go reality television.
I need you to give me one answer of a possible 2 correct answers.
I think I have it.
I think if he had a long time to think about it, this would be a correct answer. But if he just willy-nilly answered, this is not on the radar. But I'm going for it anyway. Show me Baywatch.
No.
Come on, man. It's a good guess.
Be running. They should always be running.
That's not a serious answer. And if
That
it
is a
you are
serious
way
answer.
incorrect.
Well, now it's a tie. It ends in a tie.
You want to use my tiebreaker?
With your stupid
Jeff,
final answer.
What do you mean stupid final answer? That was a good answer in my mind until a few seconds ago.
Answer the tiebreaker. But no, you're not going to answer the tiebreaker. That's stupid. And what did you say?
Seinfeld.
You're right.
Oh, you never watched Seinfeld.
I watched every single
He has
episode.
mentioned that
Baywatch.
before.
And number three is Letterman.
Oh, yeah, it's usually Letterman.
Well, wait.
I never would've
yeah.
guessed
Okay,
Letterman.
so
All right, King Scott,
Baywatch.
everybody wins.
Am I far?
Just the reboot. Only the reboot of Baywatch. We got to do that.
Scott,
with
go
other
in.
people.
Hey,
That's
Scott, go in
hilarious.
order 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah.
5, 6 for prize eligibility.
Okay.
I
I'm
think
not kidding.
The next time we do that, you're going to answer the questions, Rizz.
Oh, and I'll answer them seriously.
I'm not kidding. That was a real answer. I thought that had a shot.
You said, show me Baywatch, and I just went, nope.
All right, your Friday fail stories after the break. It is 8:18 Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This guy shreds ass.
Get it.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, westbound 44 between 270 and Bulls. There's construction there, but heavy traffic this morning. Left-hand shoulder also blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Eastbound 70 at the Mills. Your point forecast today, mid-90s for the high, around the mid-70s for the low this weekend. Pretty much just like today. Maybe a little cooler on Sunday. Maybe a small chance for some rain. Mid-90s for the high, mid-70s for the low. Right now, it is 81 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So last time you saw the garage, the place was full of stuff. It was dirty, it was dingy. So this is the inside of the garage. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep some of this structure here and then kind of build around it. And now look, it's a house. So now we got siding, we got windows, we even have a roof and a patio. So let me bring you guys inside. Oh, hey, you wanna come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is gonna be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm gonna be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know.
Really, really cool when I have listeners reach out via direct message and say, hey, I'm going to stop in at Sunset Hill Subaru. Give me a name. Give me a name. Who do I ask for? And I always just say, go talk to Ryan. He's the GM. He's the guy that's got all the juice, and he's the one of the many, many employees there at Sunset Hill Subaru that will go the extra mile for you. The last person who direct messaged me bought themselves a brand new Ascent, which is their really nice size SUV there. Sunset Hill Subaru is the #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri as well. And, man, that brand new dealership up on Watson Road, which is huge. That's probably the biggest reason. It's up on Watson Road, as I said, Sunset Hill's largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest. And that's why, obviously, Missouri, they're Missouri's #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and Missouri. 2019 and 2020, they're just going to keep it going. Their state-of-the-art service department is amazing. Every single one of them listen to the program. You go in there, they will take care of you, and you will get a free car wash before you're gone. And you guys out there helped Sunset Hill Subaru donate $45,000 $100,000 to the Rittenhour Food Pantry during the height of the pandemic to feed people. We don't want anybody going hungry. It's Sunset Hills Subaru. Check them out online, sunsethillsubaru.com.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen, someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs, nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth, more than 12 teeth, thicker mustache than mine, poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles
Okay,
away, sorry.
okay, all right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again, too.
Anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
Mike
arm
5?
right
All right.
now.
All right, well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
Get it
while
tattooed
Jeff
then.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just.
I'm good. I
All
forgot
right,
that
let's
I got a
discuss the next
microphone.
punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks
Okay.
in a couple minutes here. Where are you going? You're part of this too.
Really?
Yes, you are.
You're part of this
Pregnancy ain't
team.
gonna get you out of this one.
Oh no, I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could serve it out. But you are.
You're part of this team, so you have to discuss.
You have to discuss it.
Listen, you have to. You're part of this team. You have to discuss
Okay.
the
You have to
punishment. But I don't know.
I don't know if you.
Because you were with child, I don't know if you can participate in this punishment.
All right, so
in good conscience.
Can we decide and see?
Nah, I think you're gonna not want to do this. I'm just saying.
Can we let her? Yeah, let her.
First of all,
decide?
this is going to be difficult for everyone. I mean, anyone. This is going to.
all right.
We'll talk
so
it out. You'll
Moon
see.
as the king of cans. The punishment for this new competition, real or fake, will be.
If you are thinking about selling your home, think about going to Open Door. Check out opendoor.com. I went to the site, saw for myself just how easy it is to request an offer. All you got to do is go to opendoor.com, enter your address, tell them a little bit about your house, and they'll make you an offer in minutes. If you're thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. It is absolutely incredible. You'll know exactly how much you'll get right here in St. Louis with Open Door. Hundreds of thousands of people have already requested their offer, and you can too. What they do is they take a look at your house, like I said, in recent sales in your neighborhood, and they come up with a competitive offer, a real offer for you. You'll know how much you'll get. You can close whenever you're ready. You can do everything online, and you get to skip all the hard parts. You don't have to make repairs yourself. You can sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that traditional process. Get a free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Inc. License 020-61130 in California and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
Hey, this is Ben Bailey, member of the prestigious Third Timers Club, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Along the line, that perfect plan went completely sideways, and it became an uber, an ultra, dare I say it, mega. Here we go.
Failed.
You sounded great, boss.
Thanks. Guys, Twitter's down.
Oh, no.
Oh,
fail.
No.
Twitter is down.
No.
How are people going to know what I had for breakfast?
You're going to have to find another outlet.
Man. I had a bagel, just so you guys know. Friday Fail Stories is sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
All right, so just get this out of the way. This first story, so we can move on.
Okay.
This is tragic because somebody died, yes. But it's also a cautionary tale, guys. It's not really, quote-unquote, safe sex if you have to glue your junk shut.
I think I misunderstood you.
It's not really safe sex if you have to glue your junk shut.
Oh, my.
So a 25-year-old guy from India.
That was way too sexy for the
Very
story. I'm
George-
sorry.
What's the guy from Star Trek?
George Takei.
George
Oh,
Takei.
my.
Oh, my.
A 25-year-old guy in India recently died after he didn't have a condom, and he decided to use industrial-strength epoxy as protection instead. He and his girlfriend were also sniffing it to get high, so obviously they were not thinking clearly. So he glued the tip shut.
That is what he thought would be safe sex?
Yeah.
Because his thought process was if it has nowhere to go, it can't go there.
I guess so.
What is wrong with you?
So this all happened in June. We're just hearing about it now. He died at the hospital of multiple organ failure.
Failed.
What they're saying is that the glue probably seeped into his bloodstream.
Sure.
Again, this was like industrial strength epoxy. What's that headline again, Tony? It's just breaking now. Gateway Arch closed. Bomb and arson squad on grounds.
And it says here they don't know why. It just says that they saw a police officer snap a photo of something behind a garbage can. Officers are patrolling the grounds. There's a heavy police presence.
Well, and let's just hope that it's just a suspicious package.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yep. That's
And
something
you
I'm
can't
not-
be too
yeah.
cautious.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. It's a national park. So, okay, glue junk shut.
We're moving on, though,
moving
right?
on.
Like, we
Yeah,
got no
moving on
more
from that. Yeah.
glue and junk stories?
Now, the only way this could have been less intimidating is if the guy's weapon of choice was a flint and maybe some dry tinder in this next story. A 41-year-old guy in Japan tried to rob a store the other day by threatening the cashier with a lighter. He walked in, pulled out a lighter, I'm assuming a Bic, lit it, and told the cashier, hey, give me all this money or I'm going to burn you. And the cashier went, nope, not going to do that. It didn't even sound like he had like gasoline or anything, just a lighter. So the cashier refused to give him money, called the police. When the cops got there, the guy threatened them with the lighter too. He's facing charges for attempted robbery, assaulting a police officer, and obstructing justice.
Failed.
Maybe it was one of those goosenecks, you know?
Oh, yeah, with the long thing?
Yeah, maybe that's Maybe he thought that'd be a bit more intimidating.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking just a Bic. Like, hey, the metal gets really hot, and I could.
I'm going to have it turned all the way up.
I've hurt myself with this enough.
Cops and donuts may be an outdated reference, but a suspect probably wouldn't run into a donut shop to hide. Am I right?
Right.
No way.
Right.
If you're running,
Yeah.
you go, I'm not. Hey, it's a stereotype that cops love donuts. Just in the off chance there is a cop in here, I'm not going to run and hide at Dunkin'. Anyway, so 2 men allegedly stole a Porsche SUV in Chicago on Tuesday, and then shot a man in another vehicle. Pretty serious stuff. Porsche speeds off. Police in pursuit. SUV later crashes, and the guys jumped out, ran away. Driver was running with some kind of bag, ducked into a Mexican restaurant. He ran through the place, trying to escape out the back exit. The restaurant was mostly empty, except for a table full of police officers who were there eating lunch. They see the guy run through the restaurant. They immediately got up, ran after him, caught him in the back alley behind the restaurant.
Failed.
Charged with attempted murder and possession of a stolen vehicle. Police are still looking for the other guy who was with. And by the way, the guy that they shot, he should be okay. Now, you probably treat your own car better than you would treat a rental, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The guy in Madison, Wisconsin, was driving around in his rental car on Saturday and decided to do some burnouts in the hotel parking lot. But unfortunately, he spun his tires a little too long, and the back of the car caught fire. Then the flames spread to an SUV that was parked next to him, which also happened to be a rental. He ran into the hotel to grab a fire extinguisher, couldn't find one, so by the time the firefighters got there, both cars total loss.
Failed.
And he was by the bushes doing the Homer Simpson, backing into the bushes.
But it did look sweet, I bet.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Do you have music turned up really loud in his car,
I'm
probably,
sure it was
too?
a danger zone. Or something from Whitesnake, I don't know. A man named Spencer Everett, he's from Greenville, North Carolina, reached an agreement to sell his 2020 Chevy Corvette Stingray recently.
Sweet car.
Really sweet car. And he was supposed to hand over the keys on Thursday. But I'm sorry, this was he was supposed to hand over the keys this past Tuesday. On Monday afternoon, he decided to take the Corvette out for one last hurrah. One final ride before I get rid of the old lady. But he lost control, drove off the road into a ditch, and flipped the car. The car was a total wreck.
Oh. Anytime I hear stories like that, all I think about is the one story of the video of the guy getting the Lamborghini and peeling out of the dealership and crashing right into the median.
Yep.
And like almost totaling the car. There was like $48,000 worth of damage.
It is safe to say, by the way, the sale is off.
Yeah.
Man, you ever see...
Carfax on
And
this?
by the way, since this was a pretty, sought-after car,
Yeah.
this guy was in line to get a pile of cash. On top of everything else, charged with reckless driving.
Failed.
You ever see somebody try to street race and then total their car,
Oh, yeah.
crash it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look, this listing just popped up on Craigslist. Oh, sorry, it says for parts only.
Those Corvette Stingrays of 2020 is sweet. Those are sweet cars. The phrase, like moth to a flame, comes to mind for this next story. 35-year-old guy named San Francisco named Moises Robles, drinking and doing meth earlier this month.
Okay.
And he thought a man with a gun was chasing him. No one knows if there really was a guy with a gun, but anyway, meth. But Moises thought he was running for his life. So he scaled a fence, and then another fence, and then climbed up to the second-floor patio of a building and made his way into the lobby where he thought he'd be safe. But when he was doing this, somehow didn't realize he was breaking into the county jail.
Oh, my.
They did all go, why does this house fence have barbed wire on top of it?
A guard saw him sitting in the lobby, thought he was an inmate that got out of his cell, but then they realized Moises was in street clothes, and they arrested him.
Just speeding up the process.
Failed.
Oh, and he had a bunch of other people's credit cards on him.
Oh, that's
So they charged him with trespassing and identity theft.
I found these, though, but I found all of these.
His trial starts in November.
Man, oh, man.
Two more for you. A Florida community near Daytona Beach was dealing with a peeping Tom recently. And there were reports of a man looking in a window and exposing himself to women. So police started monitoring the area. And then on Saturday night, they caught the suspect with his pants down, literally. 37-year-old Javier Gutierrez, when he was asked what he was doing, he told him, I'm just getting out here, just doing some exercise. Literally caught with his pants out and his hog in his hand. He's in jail on a $33,000 bond, facing multiple charges, including exposure, voyeurism, and stalking.
Failed.
Nothing like watching video of police arresting a half-naked dude and like having to roll around with him.
Oh, yeah, you see the body cam footage of that?
Yeah, good time.
And finally, cops in Iowa City, Iowa, responded to a call last Saturday about a disturbance at an apartment building. They found 19-year-old Kyle Clark and another guy face-to-face yelling at each other.
Okay.
And when Kyle spotted the police approaching, he tried walking away. And the cops noticed that Kyle had a, quote, very large bulge under his shirt near the waistline, like he was trying to hide something. They go, hey, you, come over here. And when a cop asked, hey, is that weed under your shirt? He just kept on walking. And after he was handcuffed, a, quote, very large bag of marijuana fell from under his shirt. What did Kyle say?
It's not mine.
It's not mine.
I found this with a bunch of credit cards.
It's not mine. Unbelievably, the cops didn't buy it. In all, he had about 4 ounces of weed nestled up against his belly. He's been charged with felony and misdemeanor drug counts and booked into fail jail.
Failed.
I borrowed this shirt and it just
They're
fell
calling
out.
him a pot-bellied criminal.
I get that a lot. I get
cute.
that.
Hey!
Those are your Friday fail stories. Just can't get over that guy gluing his junk shut.
I want to get over that.
Can't get over it.
And it just soaked through and killed him.
Just soaked through and killed him.
Man, oh man.
All right, King Scott's got your headline goo after the break. Tony Patrico's got your sports. It's 8:38 on this Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Well, that ruined everything.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, still no major issues to report. The only thing really here to report is that left-hand shoulder blocked because of a stalled vehicle eastbound 370 at the Mills. Your Point forecast today, mid-90s for the high, around mid-70s for the low this weekend. Pretty much just like today. Maybe a little cooler on Sunday, a small chance for some rain. Mid-90s for the high, mid-70s for the low. Right now it's 81 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto. So over at R&R Tire Express, you have the opportunity to save a bunch of money when it comes to getting tires and doing some good for the community as well. All you have to do is go to R&R Tire Express and donate some school supplies, whether it be pencils or pens or crayons or markers or anything. And you can do that through the end of the month, and you get $10 off your next payment if you are an existing customer. Now, if you're a new customer, you get 4 new tires 1 week free just by donating some school supplies. So think about this. You donate pens, and those aren't very expensive, and you get your first week on 4 new tires for free. It's awesome. And all the donations support local schools in the St. Louis area, so that's awesome. And if you want to find the location nearest to you, And there's 3 of them in town, in St. Louis on Page Avenue, in Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway, and in Alton in front of the old Schnucks. All you have to do is go to rnmidwest.com. And we're talking not only the amazing tires and big brand names, but road hazard protection, roadside assistance, lifetime rotation, alignments, and so much more. You truly will never buy wheels and tires the same way again. So donate that school supplies, get money off your next payment, or get a week free of 4 new tires. All you have to do to book an appointment or get that quote is go to rnrmidwest.com.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on Rizz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto toilet. Rizzuto. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
of lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. I'm glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, got a lot of. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's going to go with you everywhere. But it's
This
a
is
chair.
not going well, just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design, a seat belt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty cloak.
Yes. Forward smooth. So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is
That
patented.
is I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh, yeah. It feels amazing. A charge station, so underneath the seat also...
Will it not just go on my leg?
You can discreetly excrete, is what I call it.
This is a terrible idea.
But patent pending. So
This is I don't know anybody that would
The
ever
neck?
invest in this.
yeah, but you airplane.
It's first of all, it's disgusting, and I'm actually offended that you would name something like this after me. To be honest with you,
It's
I'm not only disgusted, but I'm disappointed.
it's Italian.
This pitch did not go well. I'm just going to be flat out honest with you. It was from the beginning, it was terrible.
I mean, you saw the numbers.
No, I've seen the numbers. They mean nothing.
Hey, sleep on it. I think you'll be calling me
I think
tomorrow. I'll give you my number.
I think I made my decision.
Oh, okay.
It's a solid no for me. So take your papers and take your briefcase full of lollipops. And Gary, if you could help him, please.
Thank you for your time, sir.
Thank you for wasting my time, honestly. Thank you. And take the papers too. He certainly does not have what it takes
To be in the biz.
Okay. Hey there. Yeah, no, I realize now. Okay, so he was really caught up on you could just go to the bathroom outside in the woods, which I get that now. But the discreet sheet shouldn't be to cover yourself up. It should be a tent.
So you got a couple days left here.
This now.
Tracy Bibb's quote for the cure. So what she's doing is, Tracy Bibb, when you call the Bibb agency and you get a no obligation quote on any policy, emphasis on no obligation, by the way, she will donate $5 to Kids Rock Cancer. So if you get a quote on an auto policy and you go, oh boy, Tracy could save me a couple $100 off my premiums every year. Even if you don't take the deal, she'll still donate that $5 to Kids Rock Cancer. Auto policies, homeowners policies, renters policies, motorcycles, boats, Illinois side, Missouri side, it don't matter. Also, life insurance. If you got a family, that life insurance policy is pretty important. You don't want to leave your partner and your kids stuck with funeral expenses or bills. Just replace the income that your family would be missing. Call Tracy, get set up with a life insurance policy. 314-352-4494. That's 314-352-4494. Or text quote to 65780. We'll send you all the information. It's Tracy Bibb. It's Allstate Insurance. Quote for the cure. Are you in good hands?
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see.
This is Oz the Mentalist. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So join myself and Jeff Burton later on this evening at the Hot Shots in Wentzville. We'll be out there for a guys' night out Point Fest ticket blast.
Been a minute.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
So we got Point Fest tickets to give away every 15 minutes, plus there's a bikini contest afoot this evening.
Yep.
Get there early if you want to be a judge, but we'll be out there hanging out starting at 9 o'clock. Hot Shots in Wentzville. Then we all, on Saturday, are down at the Meadery in Festus with Four Brothers Mead. Big, giant party down there, giving away, I bet you a whole bunch of stuff. And it's all to celebrate the King Scott Viking Punch release.
Which I can't wait for everyone to finally try and get to experience. It's going to be a lot of fun.
So we'll all be out there down in Festus at the Four Brothers Meadery beginning at 3 o'clock. All the details on everything we're doing at 1057thepoint.com. King Scott, you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline go.
Rod Stewart was spotted filming a music video in Central Park, and it was embarrassing how many young people kept saying, "Big fan, Betty White." Justin Bieber sports dreads and raps in his new music video. He's debuting a new hip-hop alter ego, LL Tool J. TikTok has banned the milk crate challenge, and yet moms can still dance as much as they want. Something's not right here. Some Americans are now getting their third COVID shot. The syringe industry hasn't experienced a boom like this since Courtney Love was an addict. And Alabama doctors refusing to treat unvaccinated COVID patients, but he's still not as big of an insult to the medical profession as Dr. Phil.
What are you doing, you effing little bitch?
Deli meat has been linked to a salmonella outbreak, so avoid all 6-inch Italians. And yes, that includes Joe Pesci. The Federal Reserve says a dollar bill lasts about 6.6 years. Of course, they only last about 2 minutes once you enter a strip club.
Am I right, Scott? Good point.
Yesterday was National Toilet Paper Day, and if you didn't take home several rolls from your company's storage closet, you're not observing it right. And finally, in a Kentucky school district, a group of students is dressing and acting like cats. It's mostly harmless except for all the licking. May the goo be with you.
Yeah, I was reading about that this morning. There's some school district down there in Kentucky where I guess the cool thing is to dress like cats.
Okay.
And
How come? Like, what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Weird.
Look up that story. I think it's like 70-something kids, and the school administrator's like, hey, this is a bit of a distraction. Like they're in class dressed like cats. And like if something doesn't go their way, they hiss at them, and they're scratching people.
Oh, my gosh.
What? They scratch people?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I wonder what the school's mascot is. If it has something to do with it.
I don't know.
It's a bulldog.
But anybody see the story?
I'm looking at it right now.
Weird. Just weird. All right, Tony, your sports. Coming at you.
Sports brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today. Get big savings. Shop NissanUSA.com. At one point yesterday against the Pirates, the Cardinals were up 7-1. Now, we all know anything can happen in baseball, but when you were up 7-3 in the seventh inning, usually all signs point to a good chance of you getting the win. Enter the 2021 St. Louis Cardinals. The Cardinals gave up 8 runs in the seventh and went on to lose 11-7 last night. Two teams are back at it again tonight. Jay Happ gets the start. First pitch is scheduled for 6:05. Red Sox ace Chris Sale. He joined Hall of Famer Sandy Koufax as the only pitcher on record with not 1, not 2, but 3 immaculate innings. What's an immaculate inning?
Is that
9 pitches?
one pitch?
It's 9 pitches.
9 pitches.
Oh.
9 pitches.
3 pitches per batter. Gotcha.
3 pitches per batter, 3 strikes per batter. That's an immaculate inning. 12-2 win over the Twins. It was his 3rd start for Boston since returning from Tommy John surgery that put him out all of last season. He struck out 3 batters on 3 pitches each. He is currently 3-0 with a 2.35 ERA. Dude's good. The NFL has proposed increasing the COVID-19 testing for vaccinated players as cases just surge around the country. The league wants to move testing for vaccinated players to once every 7 days instead of once every 14 days. So now they got to get tested once every 2 weeks. They want to change it to every week you got to get a test. As far as non-vaccinated players,
That's big of a deal.
as far as non-vaccinated players, do you know how often they get tested? Every day.
I don't think that's that big of a deal either.
The Players Association is up in arms about it. They're saying,
Why?
Why?
Come on, guys.
It takes 2 seconds.
Just follow the rules, whatever it takes. Just play ball, man. Things are good. It's a good gig.
I would like to, though, when this is, like one of the seasons is over, that somebody's going through this right now, like talk to one of these athletes and say, what was your day like? I bet it'd be fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, speaking of football, I believe next week we'll start the sign-ups for the Pick'em Challenge.
Uh-oh.
The Rizz Show versus Fastlane Pick'em Challenge. It's back on, baby.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll have more details next week.
As the two sides continue to work towards this, like, blockbuster transfer, and this is crazy to talk about. I mean, if you think about it, the biggest names in soccer are being moved around a little bit.
Yeah, craziest transfer window of all time.
Yeah, Real Madrid has reportedly sweetened its offer to PSG for Mbappe, who is one of the big stars over there. Reports are that they have upped it to $212 million, and it looks like this deal may go through. Now, PSG hasn't rejected the offer, but they also haven't accepted it yet, so we'll wait and see. Now, if you want to talk about Ronaldo...
Well, they got to make up all that money that they didn't spend getting like 4-star players.
Yeah. So here's the crazy thing. So Ronaldo wants out, and they were all saying that he might be going to Manchester City. Like, that was the #1 place that he was going to go.
Boo!
They announced this morning that Manchester City is out. They are not interested in Ronaldo. They're saying that Manchester United might be the #1 spot for him to land. So we'll have to wait and see what happens there. The United States Tennis Association. I don't know why. I found this so fascinating. So you remember what happened with Naomi Osaka?
Yeah,
they criticized her because she was saying that she wasn't mentally all there.
And she dropped out of the French Open.
Dropped out of the French Open. She said she needed some mental health breaks and things like that. The United States Tennis Association has provided quiet rooms and licensed mental health providers for the athletes during the U.S. Open. So there are rooms where, like, athletes can just go into and just take a few. Like,
and they're filled with puppies, so pet the puppies.
That's not it.
You need to pet the puppies.
I don't think it was like that. I think more or less her her pain there was having to deal with the publicity, having to deal with the reporters and the press conferences that are
she
required.
wanted to skip a media day. And even when she was at the media day, she's like, I'm sorry I'm not giving you guys more. I'm just not mentally all here. And then it blew up and people went after her and then she dropped out.
Yeah, and the last one she did, she was crying.
The last one was brutal.
Yeah, the last one was rough.
Man.
So that's going to be available for everybody at the U.S. Open.
Every athlete should be given a bunny rabbit.
Oh, man, stop that, dude. That's...
Bet the bunny rabbit.
Yeah, but that has got to, because that's unlike baseball and stuff like that. She's probably never been trained for media or what fame is going to be like and all that kind of stuff, and it might be new to her.
Yeah, I would think that they would give an athlete like that best in the world media training. I don't know.
She's also what, like 16?
How to
20?
I don't know.
She's a top-class athlete, a world-class athlete, and you get into that to be the best at your sport, not to be the best at talking to us.
Yeah, but getting used to the fame is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but with the endorsements, a lot of stuff, that comes with media stuff and answering questions.
I understand that, but having a bit of compassion for a very young person that's dealing with something that we've never dealt with in that situation, when all she wants to do is just play tennis.
Yeah.
You got to have a little compassion.
I know, I have
And
compassion.
people do break. And people do break.
Here's the other thing, too.
I don't know what that's like.
The last press conference that Moon and I are referencing, the freaking reporters bring that crap up, man. They bring it up and go, so how you dealing with today's press conference? How you feeling? And then all that's going to do is make it worse.
Yeah,
they're doing their job.
No, they're not.
No,
they should be asking her about tennis,
Some of that stuff's unfair when you know she's dealing with that, and then you want to ask her about it, so you want to shame her in a sneaky
They're
way.
going to sell ads. So if they can
get their name out there,
gonna sell ads.
Get their name out there.
Yeah.
But then they have to go back to their bosses and they go, why don't you ask her about this?
It doesn't make it right.
I can't speak to any of this.
So
I'm just a guy who wants to pet a bunny rabbit.
So this weekend, it's the Jake Paul-Tyron Woodley fight. And yesterday, things exploded, okay? So after the Paul versus Woodley news conference happened, Woodley heard a member of Jake Paul's team talking trash to Tyron Woodley's mom, who was sitting in the crowd. Woodley's sister yelled back at the member of Paul's camp, and then Woodley lost his mind. He tried to shove people away. He tried to go after this person in the camp. His family and the team were removed from the crowded room. It was an ugly scene, and after the press conference, Tyron Woodley said, quote, "One thing I don't do is disrespect, and when disrespect comes to my mother, it's a whole issue. F this money, F this bag, F this pay-per-view, F this fight. When it comes to that, this will not be tolerated."
The flight's on Sunday.
Yep.
Oh, is this Sunday? Wow.
Yep.
Sunday at 6 o'clock.
Yep. So they're saying that Jake Paul still goes into the fight as the favorite.
What is it? What pay-per-view is it on? Is it on like
pay-per-view?
I don't know. Like,
isn't it the thing? What is it? Not Tidal, but something like that.
How do you order this?
Triller? Is it Triller? I think you just go to like your pay-per-view.
Some kind of app?
I think you just go to the pay-per-view thing and you order it that way. I don't think it's through like Showtime or HBO or anything like that.
You planning on watching?
I don't know. Say it starts at 6.
It probably starts at 6. They probably fight at 7 a.m. on Monday. So
okay, so we'll find out Wednesday while we're on the air.
That's how that card usually goes. I'm Patrico. That's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right. Up after the break, we got some of your emails. And don't forget, Donnie Fandango is going to be here in just a little bit for the real or fake results. Do that before we get out of here. It is straight up 9 o'clock Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Are you okay? Because you're sweating pretty profusely.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right lane blocked, right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Westbound 64, right at Prospect. Also, right-hand shoulder blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Northbound 270, right at 64. Your point forecast today, mid-90s for the high, around the mid-70s for the low. This weekend, pretty much like today, maybe a little cooler on Sunday, a small chance for rain, mid-90s for the high, mid-70s for the low. And right now it is 76 at the Point Studio. Your point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal. Mmm.
Hey,
Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
That when you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter. I mean, we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. Like, not, I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
All right, you like salmon, right?
Yes, I love salmon.
Okay, so we've got it already pre-marinated. We've got Mediterranean, garlic herb, smoky Alabama, lemon citrus.
Ooh, the smoky Alabama.
Chevy, Kia, Volkswagen, Ford, Jeep, Dodge. I mean, I am looking at everything right on the front page of GMTAutoWest.com. Travers Automotive and RV Group, guaranteed financing, locally owned and operated company. And we got Travers GMT West out there at Highway 70 and the Bryan Road exit in O'Fallon, Missouri with inventory. All makes, all models. Like I mentioned, you have all that to choose from right there on the website. And their inventory is fresh daily. I mean, daily. They got 1,000+ cars, trucks, and SUVs to choose from, including the largest lifted truck inventory in all of town. I was just out there checking out their Jeep inventory. I mean, all different types, all different setups of Wranglers. If you are in the market for a vehicle, make sure you stop by Travers GMT West. And if you're not in the market for a vehicle, but you're looking around and you're thinking, man, this is just not the car that I deserve to be in. I deserve to be in something better, something a bit more down to my likes, my loves, my specifics. After all, you're in this car every single day, multiple times a day. You deserve to be in a car that you deserve to be picky, honestly. And that's where Travers GMT West is going to help you. Tell them exactly what you want, and they're going to find it for you. Plus, the values of all these cars have stabilized. So it's a win-win-win for you. Travers Automotive and RV Group. Check them out online at GMTAutoWest.com.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Chrissy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
and,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some salsa.
Hello, world. Oh, wow. I love mayo. Ah, don't wake up. Wow. Tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you gets shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott,
You're not doing this?
Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I gotta control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean
hold on.
exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can
We should do
easily
a
roll
drawing.
over here and do it real
All
quick.
right, it's fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do
Let's
this.
plot names.
We'll do this, and then the
Let's
loser
plot
of this one,
names.
I
the
wanna-
loser of
everyone
this one
wants to see
steps
you
out
get
and you're in.
shocked.
Why me?
Because we like
You got a
seeing
1
you
in 4
get shocked.
chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and
Okay.
then you come on over.
All right.
All right, we're turning it on. It's on now. As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4.
Okay.
All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Put my
Here we
finger
go.
in this.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the
Oh,
button.
hang on.
I know it.
Right
They're
or
off.
left
They'll
finger?
go on. They'll go on.
Somebody
What's
put a
ready?
microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready. Press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I
Go.
don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around,
Oh, here
going
goes-
around.
oh, it's got a light that shows it.
disappeared. Lights have
Close your eyes, everybody.
Come on!
This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Great.
It was Scott for sure.
Tyson.
All right, fine.
Come on over. How was that?
Oh, it's great. It's refreshing.
Dude,
wakes
it
you up.
sucks.
Is it like?
It really does
Is it one
suck.
of those like in the hand or is it?
Yeah,
all
it's
over
like
your
right here in
elbow?
the finger, and I get it in my
All
elbow
right,
right now.
let's do it.
Oh, right now it still hurts. I don't want this.
Elevate your performance with Pure Performance in St. Charles, your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, your car, your truck, your SUV, your Jeep. Well, you may not even think about it. Accessories for your boat or your motorcycle if you're building a motorcycle. Go to Pure Performance for some of those hard-to-find parts. Now, as far as your Jeeps go, if you are a Jeep owner, you know you got to accessorize. And last time I was at Pure Performance, every single bay had a Jeep on the lift, getting all accessorized like sunshades and soft tops and trail doors and off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Pure Performance, they got you covered. Also, replacement tires for any vehicle, not just your Jeep or your big truck. They have tires and wheels for your car, your minivan, your SUV, whatever. Listen, your car is a huge investment, usually second only behind your home. You need to make sure that anyone that works on your vehicle treats it with the same respect and care that you would, and you can always trust Pure Performance to do just that. Just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70, their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot
You're
tree.
listening
Tree
to
guy Tom.
a Rizz Show. Patrico Rizz.
He's cutting the sucker
That
down.
story out of Kentucky, I don't know if you guys saw that with the kids dressed in as cats.
Oh, yeah.
So this is from, I guess, the local Meade County, Kentucky television station, Channel 5. The Meade County School District is dealing with an unusual situation. A group of high school students attending school acting like and dressing as cats. The superintendent tells WLKY the situation is being addressed, but according to a concerned grandparent, it's an ongoing problem that has many students on edge. Quote, apparently, from what I understand, they're called furries.
Yep.
The grandmother, who asked to remain anonymous, told WLKY.
Hey, how about you just go ahead and stay anonymous, Grandma, okay? Let's
They
not go ahead and
identify-
put that out there.
They identify with animals. These people will hiss at you or scratch at you if they don't like something you're doing.
Do they have a litter box? Or is it
Yeah, they're crapping in the hallways and litter boxes.
the volleyball
In the middle
courts
of
are
class,
double?
you just get up and run into the other room for no reason.
Yeah, start running back and forth. Well, this should be an easy fix. All you got to do is get some catnip.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We get 50 more students to dress as dogs.
During recess, all I want to do is chase the laser around.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
Stupid. It's a phase, Grandma. They'll grow out of it.
Yeah.
They'll grow out of it. How about this one? I was reading this morning. There was a time when a career in junk meant you were what? A garbage man.
Mm-hmm. I thought you were talking about something.
I thought you were.
Porn star. Now people can earn a living by doing garage sales on eBay, like upcycling old stuff on Etsy.
Oh, my God. It's huge right now.
Picking antiques from hoarders and buying abandoned storage sheds in the hopes of uncovering valuables. Well, there's a 32-year-old mother of 4 in Dallas. She quit her full-time job because she makes around she makes around $1,000 a week dumpster diving.
Oh, man, that's so funny that you say that because, Scott, in your brain, you hear dumpster diving and you immediately think jumping into a dumpster and rooting around trash.
This woman is literally
Yeah, but she goes
jumping
behind
into
Target or
dumpsters.
something.
She's doing that, but she's doing it at retail stores where they're throwing away displays.
Yeah,
She's genius.
her name is Tiffany Cherie. She first got into dumpster diving after watching some YouTube videos about it back in 2016. And she mostly targets commercial trash.
Mm-hmm.
Like the dumpsters behind a Victoria's Secret or a Bed Bath & Beyond or Party City.
I saw a video on TikTok of somebody that went to it was like a strip mall, and they went to the dumpster.
This may have been this woman.
And in the dumpster, she found 48 Bath & Body Works candles that the lids were broken.
Wow.
It's probably this woman.
48. Do you know how much money that is, just that alone?
Yeah, I'll admit, back in the 90s, when soundproofing and different things to quiet down a room when you're drumming or having a band in there, it's really expensive. And we were broke teenagers, and we went behind a carpet company or whatever it was.
Yeah,
and
took some of the scraps.
Just scraps and scraps of carpet. You put that on the walls and the floor and the ceiling.
It's not dumpster diving, it's foraging.
That's how we soundproof things.
Repurposing. You're
Right.
repurposing.
Yeah.
But here she is talking about it.
Look at all of the bags. What we got? See, we got some candles. We got some lotion. We got some hand wash. We got nice candle.
Oh, now we got hepatitis from jumping in here. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Should have jumped
no.
in mouth first.
So what are we
Say
talking
where
about?
you get to sell this at.
Yeah, I was going to say, what are we talking about? Are we talking about eBay? We talking about Poshmark?
She's
What is she
doing
doing?
it all on eBay and Craigslist and
Yeah, she probably would put it on like one of the, like, for example, here, the Lake St. Louis buy-sell trade.
Yeah.
And she would put, hey, I've got 25 Autumn Lake Bath & Body Works candles with no lids, normally being sold for $16.99 or whatever the hell they're selling for. I'll sell them for $5 a piece.
some of these stores toss new or return merchandise for some reason into the dumpster.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is she doing this during the day?
She's doing it all hours. She looks for anything she could sell and apparently makes enough to help support her family. So check out our feed at Dumpster Diving Mama.
Would this be a good real or fake punishment? You got to dumpster dive and sell stuff until you make X amount of money?
I'm not going to the dumpster.
Okay, I guess that is a no, because we need all 5.
Dumpster diving is technically not illegal.
Really?
But
Well, yeah,
but-
it depends on where it is.
if the dumpster's on private property,
Right.
yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And if there are no trespassing signs, the store could come after you and you could be fined.
I had the pleasure of having an apartment down in Afton right by the dumpster. So that was lovely because,
Yeah.
guys, guess what? People take out their trash in the middle of the night. Thank you very much, Mr. Neighbor. That was so obnoxious. But I
And
remember...
it's like, they open up the dumpster and crash.
Wham! Yeah, it's always bag hits the floor, glass breaks or something, and then wham, they put the lid back
shuts.
down. But other than that, I remember if you're just sitting there and the curtains were open, I remember some guy, and I guess he was a few buildings down, would always go around and dumpster dive in our apartment complex.
Just to look to see if somebody threw out something of value.
Yeah, probably, once a week, I would assume was the schedule. We saw him pretty often.
Yeah, up until a couple of years ago, my uncle would go to the golf community across the highway from me, the Legends. His daughter lives over there, or did, and he would drive around with his pickup truck, and on big
bulk days.
bulk trash day, he would drive around and get stuff from these very, very wealthy people. The amount of bikes and golf clubs and stuff that he brought over to my house
is another's treasure.
Yeah.
So again, technically it's not illegal, and with no trespassing thing, private property, okay, then you're running into a gray area, but it's unlikely anybody's going to care if you don't damage anything or you don't make a mess.
Yeah.
right? This woman's, she's making it, man. Doing it. The dumpster diver.
Good for her, man. I don't want to do that, but good on her. I'm not going to ever hate her for
I'm not
doing
going to
that.
crap on her for it. She's making money.
Yeah.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow@1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by Devil Darlings, Sin Lewis's newest premier party club, devildarlings.com.
Thank you.
Good morning, guys.
Hey,
Morning.
Longtime listener to the point and of the show, however, did stop listening for quite a while and just started back recently.
welcome back.
Yeah. The reason I stopped listening is because I didn't find it very funny at all when you all laughed at Jeff saying that he was diagnosed with cancer. Just curious, what's so funny about that, guys? I must have missed a joke.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I noticed you did the same thing when Patrico said he had cancer as well. I do not find it funny when someone has a medical issue and feels as if they can tell their supposed friends, and then their friends laugh at them and make jokes of the situation. Not to mention on the
sure
air
what we're
for the
referring to
world to
here.
hear.
I know exactly what they're referring to.
Are you talking about when he announced his?
When both of us did, you played the piano, and it was like, wait a minute, and then he played the piano, and then we started going with it, and then there were jokes made. But I mean, I think what this person doesn't realize is this person thinks the first time that you guys heard about us having cancer is when we talked about it on the air. That's what they think, I bet.
Oh, okay.
And
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I think
We're living our
Did I
lives,
play
and
the
we.
piano immediately?
immediately on both of
I
us.
think
You
for-
stopped both of us and
Yeah.
then played the piano.
I
It was-
know
mean,
that as I was about ready to say it, you said wait, and you played something out of that computer.
You played
over there.
for him. You played the.
And I was literally very emotional, and I was about ready to tell the world I had cancer, and you stopped me and played something cutesy funny. And it did not affect me in the least.
Yeah,
I
it was like-
noted it, but it did not affect me at all. And maybe that's part of what they're talking about. But I would reply to this person, I know Tony would too. We're all joking about it. When I announced it, I joked. Remember, I said,
What did you
Yeah.
say?
I said I was tired of Tony getting all the attention for having cancer, so I went out and got it too.
And I'm not 100% sure how they ended this email, but I guarantee you this is somebody that lost somebody to cancer.
Says that cancer runs in their family.
So
I wonder if they only caught a minute or two, and it just happened to
Probably.
align with what they assumed was happening.
and do
It
you
wasn't
also
really
see
happening.
what I'm saying though? Like if they think that the first time you guys had ever found out that we had something going on was us telling you guys in this studio
Or-
on air, that could be kind of
Or this person
shocking a little bit.
thinks that talking about it should only be talked in a very solemn
serious way.
solemn, serious, but I would say that people deal with things in different ways.
100%.
You know, there's not one way of doing something,
Yeah.
especially when talking about such a serious subject as cancer.
And if it's all falling down on Rizz because of the music that he played or whatever, I can tell you that back when I was still doing the chemo, the Friday or the Saturday or the Sunday after every chemo I did, I would get a text from you saying, "How you feeling?"
Well,
Because I mean, you guys do give a crap
that was
about
my assistant.
right? Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, Riz's phone number texted me and said,
He was only concerned with whether or not I'd be at work and if
right,
he'd
that's
screw up
it.
his
That's it,
schedule.
yeah.
But still,
Yeah, how is this going to affect me?
no, I can tell with. I mean, I can say with 100% certainty, there's a 100% support here.
Of course there is.
Yeah.
We're joking about it because that's
I don't know
what we do.
if you heard, secondhand or heard things out of context. I have no idea. But people deal with things different ways, and
Now, Scott's chlamydia, that's hilarious.
we never
Thank
joke
you.
about that.
No, thank you.
"Hey, welcome back.
Yeah. Glad to have
Welcome
you
back.
Yeah, just-
Sorry for the
Good
misunderstanding.
to see you. Welcome back."
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
good. Yeah,
Remember they
let's
said they
leave it at that.
punched out for a while, but now they just started re-listening.
Yeah,
again. So
welcome
welcome
back.
back.
Yeah.
Next.
Congratulations on leaving it right there. That was very tough for you, wasn't it?
It was super
Very
tough.
proud of you.
You grabbed the chair a little extra
I know,
hard.
I know. There's actually,
don't say
there's
anything.
actually, we have a new chair, and there's actually like hand holes now.
You're
Like,
white
actually
knuckling your
Put
chair.
my hands through the armrest. It's Friday. Have a good weekend.
All right. I was wondering why at times Rizz opens his mouth and reminds me of my 60-year-old Polish mother. I don't know if that's a compliment. I'm sure she's very nice. Then I realized that you guys are both Leos.
That's it.
That's it.
I'm just like a
No,
Polish,
he's a
Polish
Scot.
mother.
Yeah.
He's a Scot.
I fell into a rabbit hole of looking up everybody's zodiac signs to see how accurate they are, and they're pretty damn spot on. Because it is science.
So for Leos, it says Leos,
yeah.
Polish mothers.
60-year-old Polish mothers.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, I saw this email. it nails me. I mean,
I think
almost,
it nails everybody.
I mean, it's almost kind of scary.
Rizz is a Leo, which means he is cheerful. Okay, so they're not all
100% accurate.
cheerful, humorous.
Cheerful.
And
I'm sorry.
Okay, all right.
Hoosier.
I have to say the C word because she says that Leos
Kind?
are creative.
You're the silliest person.
Has to say the C word. Kind.
But also stubborn, inflexible, and arrogant. Apparently also known as natural-born leaders. His sign vibes the most with Moon as a Pisces. Moon is a Pisces. They are known to be artists and musicians, imaginative and very wise, but also have a victim complex and are overly melancholy.
And very small penises.
Pisces are very compatible with Virgos, like Tony and our emailer. So Tony's a Virgo, known to be organized, hardworking, and helpful, have one large testicle, overly self-critical, judgmental. They like
Judgmental, what?
They like taking on several tasks at one time, and luckily they get along with Taurus, which is me and Scott.
Yes.
You Tauri. It's weird saying Taurus.
Tauri are content. They go with the flow and are practical and grounded people. They also are fairly stubborn, yell at people on the road, unbothered by anybody's opinion, and are known to drag their feet at
Many are
times.
virgins till 39.
Knowing all this makes me roll my eyes just a little bit less when Rizz reminds me of my stubborn.
Okay, well,
stubborn. Mom.
nailed it, guys.
I think it's pretty
Nailed
close.
us all.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Moon's giving you a look like that is incorrect.
Oh, I mean, the whole thing is absurd, but it's fun.
What's absurd? Astrology?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think anybody's looking at it as science. It was just fun that it's
I
kind of weird.
disagree with
that
you
it,
there. I think some people live by this stuff.
No, I mean in
I
this
live
room.
by the tea
I'm talking about in this
Sure.
room. Oh, there are
Do you
people
not
in the
agree
world.
with what they said, though? What the email
I mean,
said?
dude, you could take any of these things and say, "Oh yeah, that's me," and then you just. It's lovely how we all like to dismiss the other, the one or two sentences that don't make sense, and then we really cling on to those ones.
I'm kind.
I'm looking back and I don't see kind.
Have fun, man. Just have fun with
That's
it.
what I said. Like,
All right.
great. This is fun.
You don't have to be a stick in the mud about it.
I didn't say anything.
Hold on a
Tony
second.
did.
What do you mean?
Pisces, stick in the mud.
Pisces sticking them up.
Yeah. I didn't say anything. I just sat back and listened.
Pisces are crap, right?
I'm happy when people are happy.
Next.
Thursday show, Tony's dad, where he finished the lyrics to a song. There was an old song in there that was basically saying, I love you forever or something. What's the name of the song? Do you guys even know what I'm talking
I
about?
think what it was.
Grooving.
On a
On a Sunday
Sunday?
afternoon, right?
Wait, this one? Was it?
On a Sunday afternoon.
What was the line they wanted?
Something about love you forever?
Isn't that it?
Couldn't get away too soon.
Maybe, maybe not. What others? I don't. I'll have to.
Barbara
look and see.
Ann, Knock 3 Times. You Make My Dreams Come True. Billie Jean, You Can't Hurry Love. For What It's Worth. My Girl, Call Me.
What was the last one that he sang a whole bunch of?
Can't Help Falling in Love.
That's it. That's gotta be.
Yeah, I
in
would
there.
think
That's
so.
not
I love you forever. Yeah, it's probably in.
Take my whole life to...
No, I don't think that's it.
What were the other older ones?
I
you
can't
said?
help
that's-
falling. in love.
No. Is this one?
Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
I don't know this.
even
I don't know
I
that one
don't-
at all.
Did you even get the words right?
What?
No, I'm talking to the emailer.
Oh, I was going to say, what did I do?
I bet you it was that last one.
It says, I love you forever or something, so.
Oh, come on.
Next.
Listen to the podcast from Wednesday, and you talked about the teaching of finances, soft skills, etc.
Yes.
I work for Madison County, Illinois Employment and Training, and I teach a career development class at Lewis and Clark to youths who have dropped out of high school, and you'd be surprised how much they don't know how to budget, write a check, and the difference between credit and debit cards.
Oh, I didn't know any of that at
No.
19 years of age.
I didn't either. I thought a card was a card.
Well, and the thing is, we need to teach. We need to teach the kids. Mm-hmm. We need to teach them.
And this may not even be kids. This is people who dropped out of high school.
I didn't know how
They
the
may
credit
have gone back 10 years later. Or
Out
something.
of school, out there in the big world without necessary life skills.
I didn't even know how the credit card system worked.
Oh, then start throwing, mortgages in there, and oh man,
And I mean,
tax codes, and
Which is scary about the credit card thing, because senior year in high school is when you start getting all the offers in the mail, right? For credit
yeah,
cards.
I was.
My kid's been getting them for a couple of years.
I was fortunate enough to not fall into that trap, and get myself in any trouble. But I mean, by the time I was 25, probably 80% of my friends were like, "Oh yeah, I got credit card debt," and I was like, "Well, how did that happen?"
Yeah. It didn't happen to you. You did it to yourself. That's for sure.
Right, but I mean, they were probably as ignorant as I
don't
was
understand.
at 19, and signed up for the hey, check out this promotion at lunch at high school. Because remember, they used to come to the school.
oh yeah, well, and you realize, oh, I missed a payment, and now whatever introductory rate
Yeah,
I signed up on, it's now 25-30%.
Right.
yeah, that's scary.
How'd that happen?
Yeah, that's how you learn the definition of the word introductory.
Yeah. Next,
Or just even like credit. I mean, not credit, like credit score. I had no idea what the heck that was.
Yeah.
it's important.
Sure enough.
Next,
I was just in Vegas for a pool tournament, which how badass does that sound? Going to Vegas for a pool tournament.
You got to drive around and look at all the pools.
yeah,
Yep,
that's
yep.
nice
That's
in-ground.
exactly
What is that,
it.
10 feet at the deep end?
Yeah.
We were
Ooh,
talking-
extra point.
I guess we were talking recently again about the whole coffee maker thing in the hotel.
Oh,
Like you
yeah,
never
never
would
used a
use
coffee
one?
maker in the hotel.
Remember how I kind of casually said, hey, I got a life hack for that. Listen to this idea. One dude I met goes to Walmart, buys an $8 coffee maker for his stay at the hotel, uses the hotel coffee, and then just leaves the coffee maker there when he leaves. As opposed to going to Starbucks and spending
Genius.
$27 on coffee, it's an $8 cup of coffee.
Yeah, if you have room in your luggage.
Well, no,
No,
once
he
you're
gets
already
there.
there, you check in, and then you go to the local Walmart.
Yeah, you're right. It's good.
It's not a
That's
bad
good.
idea.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to Vegas and the past couple of years we've gone, the coffee shops and the casinos, oh my God, the Starbucks. People wait 3 hours in line for Starbucks.
That's how bad it is in the hotel room with the coffee maker, I guess.
The coffee maker, it's a great idea.
Yeah, isn't it?
a great
Everybody knows exactly the $8 coffee maker that I'm talking about at Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a Mr. Coffee, cheapo.
Cheap plastic or black or white
Whatever.
or whatever. Yep.
One more, Jeff.
It's not very often that I know someone that is wanted on the news by the cops. But I was curious, has anyone with Team Rizz ever made any headlines over the years or made it in the paper? And I'm assuming they mean for bad stuff.
For bad reasons?
I'm
I mean, we've
assuming.
had,
I don't know.
and Team Rizz member number 1. Chuck has been in the media a bunch for good reasons, being on game shows and stuff like that. I don't know about other Team Rizz members as far as bad stuff goes.
There's a couple.
Oh, I don't want to know.
You don't.
Doesn't
wanna know.
sound
and
like
I
he
and I
wants-
don't want to talk
Yeah,
about
it
it.
doesn't
because,
sound like he wants to
again,
tell you.
Again, because it's their past, and they may have made a mistake in the past,
don't
and they've
wanna
lived
know.
and they've
Oh, yeah.
learned. So.
I was thinking after they were a Team Rizz member, but either way, yeah.
After being a Team Rizz member.
Oh, like their mugshot is them in their Team Rizz jersey. Like,
Oh, yeah.
and like when they go in the news, it goes, local newspaper delivery man and Team
What if
Rizz
it's
member.
Team Rizz member. Damn it.
That should be a part of the membership. If you do get arrested, you have to be wearing the Team Rizz shirt in your
Nope.
picture.
No.
No?
I would prefer you not.
Oh.
All right, thank you for your emails. All right, some news and your headline Hooshe after the break. It's 9:29. It is Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, right-hand shoulder block due to an accident. Eastbound 64 right after Prospect. Also looking at right lane block to right-hand shoulder block due to an accident. Southbound 270 at the Rock Road. Your Point forecast today, mid-90s for the high, around the mid-70s for the low. This weekend, pretty much like today. Maybe a little cooler on Sunday, a small chance for some rain. Mid-90s for the high, mid-70s for the low. And right now it is 81 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So we're here at the Burton House. All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77.
is cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
All right, let's talk about More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, and the entire Roche family, dear friends, and they're wonderful people. St. Louis through and through. More Choice Jewelry is St. Louis through and through. They want to make sure you have a great experience when you go up there for your engagement ring or for any piece of fine jewelry you want to get. This way, you tell your friends and family, man, these people are awesome.
So before I met John Royce and the staff up there, I made the mistake and I went to one of those street-level jewelers. And I was terrified. I was terrified. I was panicked when I was in there. I made a couple decisions that I'm not very proud of. And then I met John Royce. I saw how they did things up there. Now when I walk in to buy jewelry and you're going to spend a good chunk of money because it's important when you go up there and buy this piece of jewelry, I have zero anxiety. I have no issues when I walk in there, and it just feels right when you're up there. It doesn't feel like you're being pressured into anything. You sit down, you have a conversation with somebody about jewelry. Next thing you know, you find the perfect piece for the one that you're buying for.
I think it's worth saying it feels right when you leave because you know when you're being ripped off.
Of course.
And when you get to the elevator, you go, what the hell just happened? It's not that way at More Choice Jewelry. Everything's above board. The ethical jeweler. Best selection around, custom build a piece, whatever you want to do. More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. Been talking about them for years. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row? Or?
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with because,
well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps? Whoever, because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row. Okay, so let's do 1 lap and we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude. Defeatist attitude. Shut up. You're really nervous about this, but you should.
You better run really fast. Go Team Us.
So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before the run can start. Am I leaving anything out?
You are leaving something out. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm out.
I don't care if the teammates, run 2 laps in a row and chug 2 beers in a row, or they stagger. Doesn't matter. Each person has to complete 2 laps and chug 2 beers. And by the way, it's about 95 degrees right now.
Yeah.
It's really heavy.
And the beers are about 95 degrees as well by now.
No, I'll show you.
So glad you said go.
Ice cold Bud Light. Okay, it's cold. It's cold.
All right, good.
It's
Let's
cold.
do this before it gets warm.
All right, so let's go.
And after drinking their first beers, the race had begun.
Go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go.
Is it empty, Judge? Come on, Rizz. You got this.
You got this. Spillage. You can take him. Spillage.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
I need you to lap that up like that.
What he said. Do I got to keep going? Yeah, we're all going to be there. We
Four
will
Brothers
all
Mead, huh?
be there at Four Brothers Mead, their meadery tomorrow. I guess Scott's heading down there this afternoon. She's going to spend the night, maybe move in. You're going to be there all day, pretty much, right?
the show, we will all be down there starting at what, 3 o'clock, I guess it is. And if you purchased one of these bottles of King Scott's Viking Thunder Punch, you can pick it up down there when you get down there if you want to. They had 500 bottles. We signed them all in one day. You guys remember that? We sat down in one day. We signed them all.
It took us 4 weeks to do it.
Yeah. So we'll be down there again tomorrow starting at 3 o'clock. It's all sponsored by the Festus Tourism Commission. You got the Viking Thunder Punch. You just food trucks on site, special giveaways, live music. If you follow them on social media, you know they know how to party. So come join us down there. All this information, check it out, fourbrothersmead.com.
Do you,
God, I'm so upset.
do you want to fire one, and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid that I'm going to aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and all
hit
of a
either.
sudden
It's all
it's
right.
hurt.
Now,
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to 5. You shoot me once, and I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
Hey, what's happening? This is Tracy Morgan. I'm a black dude. You're listening to my favorite white guy. It's the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz, you bitch.
All right.
Such a sweetheart.
That's such a sweetheart. Shout out to the sponsor on Jeff's hat today for the Man of Many Hats promotion.
Yeah, last day for Rock Solid Creations, rocksolidcreations.com. Thank you very much. They got a place in Chesterfield right on the airport road, also in Hazelwood. If you're looking for anything with the, the countertops, the granite, the quartz, all of that stuff, they can do that for you. Rocksolidcreations.com, 314-899-2999. Really appreciate them going to the website, 1057thepoint.com/hats. You will find the Man of Many Hats with my picture there, and you can make a donation to Kids Rock Cancer, and then I'll wear your hat on camera. And damn it, anyway, I forgot. I wanted to get a total. Maybe I'll
Get
try
it next week.
I want to try to get it before 10 o'clock. How's that?
Get in it. Or hey.
If I hear back.
If you hear back.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Jeff.
Thank you.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
What the hell's going on in High Ridge?
I mean,
we just saw on the news the story about the woman in the purge mask.
Oh yeah,
trying to get at the woman with her kid in the car.
Oh, that was local?
Yeah, it's High Ridge.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the story goes, and look up the story. I don't want to get any details wrong here, but woman was leaving. I want to say a post office with her little kid, 3-year-old kid. The kid was fussy. A woman approaches the mom in the parking lot and asking about the kid. The mom's like, "Nah, the kid's just having a
moment."
Fit.
Yeah,
3 years old.
Yeah,
and she put the kid in the car. Something was a little off about this woman. The woman locked the doors of her car, and next thing you know, this other woman's trying to get in the car wearing a purge-style mask.
Wow. That's not scary at all.
Yeah, buckled up her car, noticed a woman walking around her car and looking at her license plate. She then looked up and saw the woman wearing a now black and green full Halloween-style face mask, similar
like
to the one in the purge. The woman just kept repeating, "Your son doesn't sound okay. Is he okay? Is your child okay? What are you doing to your child? Is your child okay?" And that's all she kept saying.
Yeah, what it sounds like, and the woman called 911, and I guess other people in the area had called 911 about this woman. She was having some kind of manic episode.
Now the woman was taken to the woman was taken to the hospital and was under some mental supervision.
Yeah, but freaked that mom out, as it would probably anybody.
So if someone has an episode like that, will they actually get in trouble?
They're saying that it really depends. They're saying that there's a possibility that she could have been having not only a manic episode, but a manic episode caused by being under the influence, and that's a major difference.
Bring that on yourself.
Throw the drugs and alcohol into the mix.
Yeah,
And just happen to have a mask.
You don't on you at all times.
No,
That's a
Jeff
good
keeps
point.
taking them and putting them in his trunk.
Very good point.
So also in High Ridge, and this is a follow-up to a story we had yesterday. The guy wanted for attacking another person with a machete at the gas station on Tuesday. He's been arrested. They found him. 31-year-old Ted Treese, taken into custody last night after Jefferson County deputies found him sleeping on a couch in an empty house on Eastbrook Road, which is off Highway WW. A homeowner in the area called police after noticing an open window at this abandoned house. Deputies asked Ted, "Hey, what's your name?" He says, "I ain't telling you." So they had to fingerprint him to get proper ID. Remember this? This is the guy who attacked the other guy in the gas station with the machete. while trying to get away, he sideswiped a school bus full of kids.
I ain't going to tell you my name. Like they're going to go, okay, we're done here.
Also, the guy that's on probation after firing a crossbow at somebody. So he's off the street. Another TikTok trend is going viral. I kind of like this one. It doesn't involve anybody getting hurt. Unless your mom slaps you on the forehead. So teenagers are pranking their parents by having them sit in on video applications for fake college scholarships and then lying about how hard their life has been. A typical video goes something like this. They start by saying their mom or dad is the person who inspired them the most. And the parents always look like proud at that point. Like, here's my kid going for a scholarship.
Awesome.
Saying I'm an inspiration. And then they say they've had a hard life, but the parents' life has been even harder. And that's when they say something like, well, my dad was younger. He went to prison for several years. And the parents are just sitting there. The goal is to see how long they can keep telling lies before the parents stop them.
That's awesome. I like this.
Some shut it down right away. Others sit there like looking shocked and wait for it to end before they start, yelling. One girl who's going viral got her mom to do it and claimed she used to be a hooker. The mom at least laughed about it, but yeah, listen to this.
I wanted to say that she is my biggest inspiration, and I know the question prompt was, why is this person your biggest inspiration? And it's my mom because, we've been through a lot in life, and I've watched her overcome a lot of hardships. And when she was younger, she actually was a prostitute.
It's pretty funny.
So ridiculous.
So if you want to laugh, look up the hashtag scholarship prank. And one final thing. Jeff, is your wife still working from home?
Yes.
Or is she back into the office?
It was going to be the first day of school, but then numbers went up, so they keeping them at least another couple months.
So she basically has a home office, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Should her employer, or let's say anybody's working at home, should the employer pay for stuff like air conditioning at the house because you're working from home?
No, but because you're working from home, you can write it off.
That was my first thought. Can you write off AC?
You can write off certain utilities of certain portions of your home that are used for work specific only. You know what I'm saying? And I know that's different state to
To
state.
borrow a word, dope.
I know that's state to state, but like if you are working out of your house, definitely look
but then
into
you have to wait till April to get something back, maybe on your taxes.
Okay, I understand. But if you're sitting here trying to put it on your employer, then at least you're on
That's
the
a question
path
that's being asked.
to try to save some money.
If you have to work from home, should your job be responsible for some of the home expenses?
Ooh, that's a great question. I don't know the answer.
Are you being forced to work from home by your employer?
Yes, like office is closed. It's not your choice to work from home. Who's paying for the internet?
Well, I mean, they're not paying. Well, I guess they might still have offices. Never mind.
The employer,
but yeah, I think there should be like a little
has made the decision for you to be. It is not safe to come to work, and you are working from home.
Well, I think it just depends. Like if they've opened everything back up and your employer still is asking you to be home, then I think a percent of the, they should pay a small percent of something.
59% of people said the employer should cover like air conditioning. 22% said it's something you should pay for since it's your home. And for those who do not think the employer should pay, some common reasons are like, it's not the employer's responsibility to cool every employee's house, and people need to, quote, deal with it.
I mean, to Moon's point on TurboTax.com, it says if your home office is used exclusively and regularly for business purposes, you may be able to deduct a portion of your home-related expenses, mortgage interest, property taxes, homeowners insurance, and some utilities.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's great.
But could that be if you are a self-employed person and your office is at home? I don't know. I'm not a tax guy.
I don't know, man.
But again, then you're running into it's April when you have to do that stuff for maybe a tax credit.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, you're saying more. Should they put something in your paycheck? Is what you're saying,
right?
Yeah.
Like a car allowance for salespeople or something to that effect.
Yeah, I think for the companies that are getting rid of their offices, it'd be really cool if they sent that money towards their employees.
Yeah, if the companies are getting rid of their offices, because then it's glaringly
Obvious where that.
less overhead.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, okay, so for Purina, a lot of employees not going back till next year. But they again eventually go back to the office.
Well, you can make an argument if working from home has obviously increased your utility use, or let's say you had dial-up before, and now you have to have high-speed internet.
But I have high speed anyway. But now I'm using my high speed that I pay for recreational whatever.
Yeah, I understand that. But if it can be proven that you had it anyway, you would have had it anyway.
But I need it for work.
I get that. I'm just saying, both sides could have some arguments to push back on, if it's in the gray area. I understand both sides' arguments, and some of them can be much more easily argued for. But if you had high-speed internet and air conditioning and your electricity bill hasn't increased in any way since you've been working at home, well, then how are you going to put that on someone else?
That's a good call.
So in other words, it's the same bill whether you're there or not. Why should somebody else pay for it?
If it is, yeah.
If it is, yeah.
And
Good
should
point.
you get a write-off for your coffee at
Because
Caldi?
now the company doesn't have to pay.
Right, but they're still paying for their office buildings mostly.
But they may not have the AC cranking as much as they do.
Like I said, this argument, we could go in circles for a long time and make some really good points on both sides.
The electricity is not what it is for the big conglomerate.
Yeah.
Because everybody's at home, but
like most issues that we like to boil down, they're complex. This is a complex issue.
This is a complex issue.
Yeah.
All right. What's not complex is real or fake. Actually, it is very complex. Complex?
Same difference.
Both.
Same thing. It's both. It's both. We'll take one final break. We'll come back with Donnie Fandango and the real or fake results.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
So it's Friday. That means after the show, I'm going to Mentality. Mentality, their location in Chesterfield, to get my testosterone therapy shot every Friday. And I have an option. They say I could even do it at home, but I like when they do it. I like going to there. So, yeah, I suffered from low T. As you get older, your testosterone levels go down, and I wasn't feeling as sweet as I used to. I knew something was up. So Mentality is a man-specific clinic. I went to lowtusa.com, filled out a questionnaire, made an appointment for Mentality, got a blood draw, and after meeting with one of their board-certified doctors, confirmed, yes, low T. And I'm on these testosterone therapy treatments, and I feel great. First off, sleep has never been better. I'm concentrating better. I'm not as weak. I'm not as tired. Symptoms of low T: fatigue, weakness, poor sleep, poor concentration, decreased strength, loss of muscle mass, decreased libido. Make an appointment with Mentality. Get that blood draw. And you know what? Even insurance. Some insurance pays for your testosterone therapy. lowtusa.com, lowtusa.com. That's Mentality. Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2 in a row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in.
Mm-hmm.
And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and go.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
And
boy.
round and round she goes. Somebody's
Oh,
getting
boy.
shocked.
Oh, boy.
Somebody's getting shocked. Who's it going to be? 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 Who is it?
Oh, what was that?
I didn't feel
What
anything.
happened?
It was my button, but I didn't feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
The hockey
Oh,
buzzer
it was
went
turned
off.
all the way down.
You got to be kidding me.
It was turned all the way down. Let's go.
Doing that one thing with
You got to be kidding me.
Are we done?
Do that.
Where are you going?
It works?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
it's
just
turned down.
turned all the way down.
Oh, turned all the way down. Okay. Going back.
There it comes again.
It's coming back all the way around.
All right, coming back
Here we
around
go.
again.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's
I'm standing back. I don't want to get hit.
Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be?
Watch the coffee.
Who's it gonna be?
There's coffee right there.
Come on, do it already!
Scott's out. All right, Moon, get in. Moon, get in. My favorite part of this whole game is how the sweaty Rizz's hands get, like immediately.
Here, hold this.
I love it.
Hey, no, my
Sweaty.
hands-
Because I just saw you wiping them off your pants.
My hands get sweaty.
What happened? What are we doing?
We're good. I don't like this.
Don't put your arm around me.
Hey, you guys get a kiss?
I will. What?
Oh, boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Who's it gonna be?
This is the worst donut thing ever.
Oh, God.
Him doing it is the best. You're the best.
That was me.
I jumped too. I jumped almost through the window.
No. If there's only 3, you don't get number 4.
Time out, you
All
jerk.
right, I'll take 4.
So add a little excitement to your sports watching experience today. All you have to do is download the FanDuel Sportsbook app. It's America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds on all the biggest sports, and they make it simple and intuitive to place your bets. It's the place to go for exciting bet types such as same-game parlays and different daily offers and promotions like multi-sport parlay insurance, same-game parlay, and $5 Dinger Tuesday. They believe beating the spread is hard enough. So unlike other sportsbook, FanDuel doesn't make you jump through hoops when you want to withdraw your winnings. If you haven't signed up, FanDuel giving you $100 in free bets. Also, FanDuel will also make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. You lose, you get that back in site credit. So in order to sign up, all you have to do is check out FanDuel's new sportsbook and racetrack in Collinsville. It's what we used to call Fairmount Park. Now it's FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. You can get on the action by betting, watching, and winning on live horse races and sports from all over the world. So what I recommend you do, just download the app or go out there and sign up and then enjoy yourself. Got to be over 21 and present. Illinois site credit now withdrawable expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is a new song that we have out right now that you guys are supporting, and I appreciate you so much. It's called Oh My My, and I wrote it about my 12-year-old, dropping her off at middle school the first day, and she's the new kid. She's kind of that emo, kind of mysterious girl like her dad, like a mysterious girl like her dad, mysterious girl like her dad. And I dropped her off, and I noticed all the boys just looked at her like, who's the new girl?
Oh,
So
boy.
I went
Oh,
home,
boy.
and I was like, I remember being in that position, but I was listening to like New Order and the Smiths and the Cure, and so I wanted to write her a little theme song. So that all the boys must be thinking. Here it goes. It's called "Oh My My." You have black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. But it's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll be waiting by the blacktop like a cigarette stain for you. Every day I just won't go away. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you. It's going down. Neither of us wanna be alone right now. What you gonna do? Oh my, my. Yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs. 'Cause I'm a sucker for you, oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. You're danger, danger, oh my, my. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the lonely kind. Because I'm loving all your oh my, my. Girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type. Danger, danger. I'll go anywhere you want me. You want me to caught my eye. Now we free fall. Catch me, I'll catch you too. I can. I'll go anywhere you want me, 'cause you want me to. Caught my eye. Watch us free fall. Catch me, I'll catch you too. Oh my mind, yeah, I'm loving all your warning signs, 'cause I'm a sucker for you. Oh my mind, girl, you get me high. Yeah, you're my type.
Victory Men's Health is absolutely amazing. They've been helping myself out, Jeff Burton out, King Scott out. I mean, I essentially think you could say that they saved Jeff Burton's life. I mean, they did their routine blood draw and found some numbers that were off, sent him to go get a couple more tests, and the next thing you know, we find out that Jeff has prostate cancer. Now, they have the ability to help you while you're going through your treatments. They want to make sure that you are getting the help that you specifically need. There's some other men's clinics that when you go to it, you sign up for the appointment, they've already got your treatment plan ready to go before you even walk in that door. So what they do at Victory Men's Health, they're not even going to give you anything at all until they run your blood work, get the results back, and then they're going to set you up on a plan that's going to work for you specifically. It's exactly what they did for me. The plan that they got me on is awesome. I'm feeling better than I ever have felt before, and that's all thanks to the hard work that the nurses and the doctors do over there at Victory Men's Health. There's 2 different locations. All you have to do is go to the Town and Country location, the O'Fallon, Illinois location. You can go online right now and get all the information I just talked about and even more. Go online right now, get your journey started. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
Hey, this is TJ Miller from the Emoji Movie, the star of the Emoji Movie, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz!
Hey, look who's here. Donnie Fandango's here.
Oh!
Good morning, Donnie.
I read an interview with Mike Judge in the last few weeks.
Yeah.
He did not have glowing things to say about TJ.
Oh, no. Him leaving Silicon Valley was not an amicable split there.
Absolutely. I didn't know that. Like, it was very fascinating to me to read it. And plus, I just love Mike Judge anyway, and it was an article on a bunch of stuff that he did. So that was just
and from what I understand, that T.J. Miller was not treating people very nicely.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think he was in a healthy place there.
Wouldn't show up on time and made people wait. And
and that, like, there were days that, like, he just wouldn't show up so that they would have to tell people to go home. And those are, I essentially, from what I got from the article, some of those people were hourly people.
Yeah.
So they're just not getting paid at all because of this guy.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of power moves happening back.
Well, and they said adios.
But then,
adios.
But then he makes that little cameo on Parks and Rec, and he is so good. And it's just a little tiny character, but he's great.
I love him in whatever he's in.
Yeah.
I did not realize he was in Ready Player One. And we watched that yesterday. He in a Spielberg film. Yeah, he's the big old IROC guy.
That's awesome.
Has a skull for a body.
Yeah. Well, sorry to diverge from the boobs. I heard T.J. Miller.
We'll get back to the boobs.
Should we do boobs now? Let's do boobs now.
Right now.
See, I told you.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and high beam lights. Every day I probably use 99 words for boobs.
All right, here we go. Time for the Real or Fake results. Sponsored by
Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, and by Devil Darlin', Sin City's newest creation.
Okay.
Sin Louis's newest. I'm sorry. I said Sin City. That's Vegas.
It's not in Vegas.
Sin Louis. I'm sorry. Jeff looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, why? Oh, Sin City, Sin Louis. My bad.
All right, so it's week number 6 in our competition. As it stands right now, Tony Patrico is your king of cans with 14 points. Myself and Jeff, 12 points. Moon, 10 points. And King Scott has 8 points. Last week, everybody was locked out because we're all stupid. All dumb.
Silly.
Boy, did I cry on my way home.
Yeah.
So here's how it works. 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake. Unless it's your lock, you lock, gets you 2 points if you're right, 0 points locked out if you're wrong, regardless of your other picks, unless you Unless you're locking on a fake, that's the Hail Mary, not in play this week. But if you're locking on a fake, 3 points if you're right, minus 1 point for the week if you are wrong. So, Donnie, for the reveal, 2-1-3. Got it. 2, picture 1, picture 3. Tony, description of photo number 2, please.
Photo number 2, this is a lovely lady. She's in a bikini. She's on the lake, I believe. And this is a straight-up booby mugshot. I know that this is the one pick that we do have a differing pick. Rizz, you are on Fake Island. Everybody else is real. Nobody has locked in.
Yeah.
You know what we have to say about this picture? Jesus, because she could be walking on water. You see this?
I'm not going to discount
Look
that.
at the photo. She could be walking on water.
All right, I'm the only one going fake on this picture. Photo number 2, Donnie Fandango, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 53% went fake. Listeners are correct.
Yes.
They're fake.
Dang.
Can't be Jesus. He's real.
I like that, Scott.
Thank you.
I like that. That was well done.
I think I spelled fake wrong.
No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to give myself a point.
Nice
Can
work,
we
Rizz.
check the tape?
I'm going to give myself a point.
Listen, this is a very. I feel like this is a very religious real or fake already, because we're talking about devil darlings, talking about this is Jesus walking on water. I think we need a prayer here that we could just get some
I'm
points.
going to go, holy cow.
Yeah.
Jeff, a description of our next set of cans. Photo number 1.
Right. My goodness.
Holy
These
cow.
are- Holy cow. My God. How's that?
Yeah.
God gave us these. Thank you. These are big. They're right in your face. They have a little, it's like a nighty kind of feel, but there's still St. Louis blues on it.
You see
On
we're
the
trying to see
side.
that.
You see the blues thing over
the
there?
blues thing on the side there?
That just makes it extra sexy. Am I wrong?
I think this is something that somebody bought from Sexy Etsy. I'm just
Or
saying.
is that somebody who made that? Like
that's
a
what they-
blues?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blues Jure.
Blues negligee.
And it is see-through, thus the ratio emojis over the Tommy Brownstones.
Right.
But they're thick, they're dense, and they're in your face, Don. Right where you want them.
We've all gone real.
Okay.
We've all gone real on these. This is Moon's lock, and this is King Scott's lock.
Oh, please be blessed with these. Blessed.
Blessed be these
Blessed are these, thou art.
9 and the Canaanites.
9 and the Canaanites.
Donnie Fandango, photo number 1.
I'm praying.
Real or fake?
I'm sorry, the Clark Griswold line at the end got me, dudes. Listeners, 72% went real. Listeners correct. They're real.
Yeah, baby.
It's not good.
There you go, Scott.
No, I think we're all
Thank
right.
you,
I think
Lord.
It's all right. We've already got one fake. We're not going to have 2 this week, Jeff.
Thank you, Lord.
I think the Lord
got
is
15,
coming
got
down and
14.
helping with real or fake at this point.
13
Helping.
for Jeff.
No.
12 for Moon. 10 for King Scott.
I made it to double digits.
Hey, all right.
Take it. I like that.
All right, Moon, finally, photo number 3, a description, please.
Blessed be these as well. And
Blessed be the turkeys. They're done.
Oh, boy.
yes, we have a very tight. What do you call this? Like an
Guinea
undershirt. Yeah, like an undershirt. Lots of cleave, nothing else. Certainly no bra, and a straight up booby mugshot.
That
Lovely
is
lady.
a clean, crisp white.
Yeah, she just bought
Must have
that.
come out of the wash.
Did she get busted trying to bring those grapes into her work? Or?
We've all gone real.
Come on,
This
man.
is my lock. This is Tony's lock, and this is Jeff Burton's lock. Donnie Fandango, photo number 3, real or fake?
I got to get out of here.
Me too.
Was it the grapes? Was it the grapes? Is that what it was?
Got to lock them out.
Listeners, 79% went real. Listeners are correct. They're real.
Yes. Just move.
Did you say yes, King Scott?
Let's just
I said,
move further to
darn
20.
it.
Congratulations on the
Bad
sweep.
news for you.
No, I was saying darn it. I didn't want you guys to get that.
Yeah, no, of course.
Congratulations on the sweep.
Yeah,
nice
thank you.
work, Rizz.
Thank you. All right, I'm updating the score totals here. So, going into week number 7, Tony Patrico, 17 points, has a chance to close her out next week.
Way to go, Tony.
Hey, thanks. Thank you, guys.
16 points for me, 15 points for Jeff, 13 points for Moon, and King Scott. Bringing up the rear
Cool.
with 11 points. Donnie, thank you so much.
Thanks,
what do you got
Donnie.
coming
No
up?
problem. A few things today. Alt 101 today. It's the anniversary of Pearl Jam's 10.
Yes, it is.
So we're going to play a couple of tracks from that. Also, man, we have just got a ton of stuff to give away, like a ton. So probably we'll have tickets to give away to, I know, Point Fest and a bunch of other things. So hang out with me, man. I'm going to entertain you today.
Thank you, Donnie. Have a
Thank
great
you, boys.
weekend.
Later.
Thanks. Thanks, Don.
Hey, I just want to give since I said Sin City earlier, I feel bad about it, but it's Devil Darlings, Sin Louis's new premier nightclub, devildarlings.com.
Okay.
I felt bad. I said Sin City.
You corrected the record. All right, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, real quick.
A guy on meth accidentally broke into a jail. A Corvette owner sold his car, but wanted one last hurrah, if you will, and he wrecked it. He totaled it. And a guy doing burnouts in his rental car, well, he caught it on fire, and another car next to him, and a man dies after gluing his junk shut. You're going to want to check out that story. 1057thepoint.com.
We talked about all that today.
Oh, yeah. That was just on Friday Fails. You got crap on celebrity sports and everything else that we covered on the show today. Today, the title that you're looking for is What's in Your Cookie Portfolio?
Interesting conversation.
It was good.
All right, later on tonight, myself and Jeff Burton, Hot Shots in Wentzville for Guys Not Out. Tomorrow, King Scott is at Four Brothers Mead and Festus, the meadery, out there with Kid Smart collecting school supplies. He'll be out there starting at 1, and then we all show up at 3 for their big King Scott Viking Thunder Punch release party.
It's going to be awesome.
Yep, all the
Can't wait to
details
see
at
all these
1057thepoint.com. Anything else, fellas?
No,
I
sir.
think that'll do it right
That's
there.
it.
We'll just leave it there.
All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day. Shouting out Tim Cortuccio. Member of the day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive ratio koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. Tim wants to hear this song. I'm going to play it, and we will see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Energy up.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here.
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis